bringing our Clubhouse family on, and then we'll begin. We'll breathe as we prepare for an incredible meditation. Morning, God morning, God morning. God morning. God morning. God morning. Enjoying a holy breath, a deep breath, a holy breath. And another. Breathing deeply, finding your own natural rhythm of deep breathing, whole body breathing. With each breath, intentionally clear the mind. Relax the body. Relax the scalp. Relax the brow. Relax the forehead. Relax the cheeks and jaw. Relax the neck. Relax the shoulders. Relax the arms. Let the arms go limp and heavy. Relax. Giving all the muscles the opportunity to relax. Relax the chest. Relax the belly. Relax the sacrum. Relax the hips. Relax the thighs. Relax the knees. Relax the shins. Relax the ankles. Relax the feet. And now we tune up the 7 chakras, giving awareness now in this complete relaxation and realization of one with the Great One, Source. We come boldly to the throne of grace, not begging, simply accepting the divine birthright of perfection as divinity, simply accepting the truth, the inevitable truth of our beyond human nature. And in this space of relaxation, deep breathing, a cleared mind, oneness with Source, we give attention to the root chakra, glowing, pristine, aligned by our intention. Scan the root chakra, see it perfect or perfected. Scan the root chakra, see that it extends far beyond the body temple. Now, energize and activate this chakra even more with your breath, intention, and the mantra, I trust. Together, we will intone the mantra, I trust, for the root chakra. Giving attention to the root chakra and begin, I trust, 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 I trust. And breathe. Feel the foundation within your being solidify. A firm foundation of trust and love. A firm foundation of trust in your financial affairs. A firm foundation of trust in your homes. A firm foundation of trust within the body temple. A firm foundation of trust within all relationships. A firm foundation of trust within the destiny. I trust. Drawing awareness up to the sacral chakra, glowing, scan it, see it perfected in the divine light. That is your very being and essence. this sacral chakra mantra. I create. I create. Together. I create. 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 And breathe and own the creative power and ability entrusted in as each of us from the great I am. Drawing awareness up to the solar plexus chakra. Scan this chakra. See it expanded, filled with light, swirling. A powerhouse dynamo of a chakra, powering us forward with the will. And the mantra we intone is I will. Will not as in a future action, will as in apply the power and forwarding of destiny, divine destiny, to everything we think, say, and do. I will. I will. You will the magic to happen. You will yourself into a higher octave. You will yourself into your destiny. I will. I will. I will. I will. I will. You can will yourself awake. You can will yourself into who you know you are to be. This is not willpower, which is a lower egoic energy. This is divine will. Divine will, which is the true will. I will. I will myself out of the matrix. I will myself forward. I will my own majesty. Affirm it to yourself. I will. The will is happening right now, not in the future. And breathe deeply. And float the awareness up to the heart. Wide open. No defenses. Clear. Pristine. Heart chakra, center of energy, extending far beyond the body temple. Giant doorway to source. A portal, a cauldron. Breathe deeply in the mantra of the heart chakra. Here now is I love. And we intone it. I love. 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 And we breathe and commit to love as a creative force and the foundation of our lives and existence. It's the natural way we are. Not love as an emotion, love as a power and the creative force of the universe. Love as a sustaining force of the universe. Love is the fabric of the universe. Floating the awareness up to the throat chakra. Pristine. Filled with light. Emanating light. Far beyond the body temple. Clear. Elevated. The mantra here now of the throat chakra is I express. And intone it together. I express. I express. I express. I express. I express. I express. See that mantra coating the chakra, causing true, pure, powerful expression. Ashe in the voice, ashe in the speaking. I express, floating the awareness up to the third eye, filled with light, extending far beyond the body temple. The third eye chakra, opening to visions, dreams, and their interpretations. Seeing the future, seeing through to the truth of the matter. Telepathic communication, psychic awareness, visions, seeing the vision clearly for your life and destiny. The mantra, the third eye chakra, is I see. And together we intone the mantra, I see, 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 I see. Open the third eye wider, wider, wider for clairvoyance, clear seeing. And breathe. And no longer be afraid to see what we may have seen as children and shut off. Be happy and open to see. See clearly. Floating the awareness up to the crown chakra. Open to divine realms above our heads, symbolically speaking. Angels, ascended masters, ancestors, spirit guides, source, in all, as all, higher dimensions of consciousness than the third dimension. And the mantra here now for this divine chakra is I am. 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 I am breathing. Bless, appreciate, love the hundreds of chakras throughout your energy system. We have focused today on 7. Bless all the chakras, all of the organs having their own chakras. Bless all the chakras in your energetic system. See yourself as a great light, a divine being, emanating infinite power, infinite love, wielding magic as a master. And breathing. Feel the buzz of the energy system. And making that sacred vow to self to be aware of the chakra system all throughout the day as you go about the day. As we go about the day, an aspect of our awareness is always in divine realms. As we tend to all that is required of us, all that we love to engage, all that we enjoy on the third dimension as a divine being. Today, we approach our lives as never before as the divine beings we are. Breathing. In this receptive space, we receive a Course in Miracles, Lesson 32. Let us open our eyes, looking down and slowly, slowly, slowly opening the eyes. Looking around, rolling the eyes around. 3 times to the right. Your eyes love a workout. Work those muscles in your eyes. And 3 times around to the left. Roll your eyes around. They'll thank you. Strengthen the eye muscles. It'll help with vision, not medical advice. Just a fun thing to do. Here we are. Lesson 32, A Course in Miracles. I have invented the world I see. Yesterday, our course lesson was, I am not the victim of the world I see. Today we see why. I have invented the world I see. Let's affirm it together. I have invented the world I see. I have invented the world I see. I have invented the world I see. Today, we are continuing to develop the theme of cause and effect. This is a theme that we have been developing over many days, weeks now, Congratulations on day 32 of the 365-day curriculum. Commit to yourself to be here. Commit to bring your friends here. Commit to bring your family here. Commit. I promise you, your life will elevate exponentially in every area of your life. You are not the victim of the world you see because you invented it. Wow. You can give it up as easily as you made it up. Wow. You will see it or not see it as you wish. While you want to see it, while you want it, you will see it. When you no longer want it, it will not be there for you to see. Sounds like one of my favorite witches, Nanny McPhee. She told those children the same exact thing. The idea for today, like the preceding ones, applies to your inner and outer worlds, which are actually the same. However, since you see them as different, the practice periods for today will again include two phases. One involving the world you see outside you, because we don't fully have yet that the inner world and the outer world are the same. This is intensive mind training in the law of cause and effect, because we were brainwashed into believing that there is something else out there. But no, inside here, I'm a good person. I'm a nice person. Why are they doing this to me? Oh my God, this is horrible. This should never be. Oh, you mean to tell me that I drew this person to me because of something in my thoughts? No way, because I'm not like that. It throws all of these in the trash heap. If you want to throw them in the trash heap. For today, like the preceding ones, applies to your inner and outer worlds, which are actually the same. However, since you see them as different, the practice periods for today will again include two phases, one involving the world you see outside you and the other the world you see in your mind. I just had to say that again. In today's exercises, try to introduce the thought that both are in your imagination. Both the outer world I see and the inner world are in my imagination. Again, we will begin the practice periods for the morning and evening by repeating the idea today 2 or 3 times while looking around at the world you see as outside yourself. Then close your eyes and look around your inner world. Try to treat them both as equally as possible. Repeat the idea for today unhurriedly, as always, as often as you wish. I have invented the world I see. As you watch the images your imagination presents to your awareness. So this is an outer and inner exercise. This is an exercise that will be identical to the exercise yesterday, morning and evening. This is our daily spiritual practice, so we will do our morning together as always. You only have one more to go tonight. For the 2 longer practice periods of morning and night, of course, you'll use it all throughout the day to simply clean. For the 2 longer practice periods, 3 to 5 minutes are recommended, with not less than 3 required. More than 5 can be utilized if you find the exercise restful. If you're in it and it's meditative and it feels good and it's restful, keep going even beyond 5 minutes. To facilitate this, select a time when few distractions are anticipated and when you yourself feel reasonably ready. That's the perfect time, because in our daily morning spiritual practice, we create a sanctuary. You see, we are serving ourselves and the world, or self as the world, however you'd like to say it, from the inner adytum. What is an adytum? A sacred space, ADYTUM, a sacred space, an altar. And we have an inner adytum. And that ADM is where we live from, move from, have our very being. And so we've created this space here together by our mutual intention. We've created this space for us to have no distractions. I pray you've created this space for yourself in the morning that has no distractions. That comes from the power of your intention to know yourself and go deep into your spiritual practices in the morning. Power of your intention carves out that wonderful boundary. So we've already created the space that the Course is speaking of. These exercises are also to be continued during the day as often as possible. The shorter applications consist of repeating the idea slowly as you survey either your inner or outer world. It does not matter which you choose because the Course already told us that they're the same. The idea for today should also be applied immediately to any situation that may distress you. I have invented the world I see. Apply the idea by telling yourself, I have invented this situation as I see it. That means exactly as you see it, you've invented that, beloved, in your imagination. I get to tell myself that, this distresses me, and I have invented it the way I see it. Let's do our first exercise together. This time, we'll do 5 minutes. We'll set our chimes, and we will repeat that idea to ourselves, and then we will survey our outer world, and then we will survey our inner world, applying the idea to our inner and outer worlds. We apply the idea by telling ourselves, I have invented this situation as I see it. Setting our chimes. And we begin. I have invented the world I see. 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 I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented this situation as I see it. I have invented the world I see. 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 And there are our chimes. The floor is open.
Well, I just want to say that if I invented the world that I see, I'm going to consciously work on creating a completely different world. I'm complete.
What kind of different world are you going to create?
Well, one that includes no drama and just a life of bliss. That bliss plan that we talk about, that God life, though, the life of deliciousness, the life of experiences and adventure every day, the life of pure happiness, the life that every day you just wake up with excitement to take on the world. That God life, though.
And I don't know, I'm being inspired to ask questions about it. And what's different about the life you have, the life you see now, and the life you desire?
Well, the life that I see now, what do we call those 5 steps? Where it's like the lesson, and then it's like the mess. Eventually you get the mess before you get to chaos. I think right now I just have a lot of messes that I need to clean up before I get to complete utter chaos. And it isn't even that the messes are hard to clean up. They're just messes that I definitely created and just left there. So once those messes are all cleaned up, I feel like the air and the energy and the vibration around me will just be much different. How yesterday we were talking about smog. I feel like I need to clear my own smog that I've created, create better air quality for myself. And when I close my eyes, that's just how I see it. It just looks like there's a little bit of gray in the sky, and I would prefer it to be blue.
Mm-hmm. Love that. Yesterday, I heard something that was so horrifying in one way, and yet extremely clarifying in another way. Here is what I heard yesterday, because I love, as you may know, as the head mistress of a mystery school, I love studying magic, esoteric books, grimoires, how people worship, how people practice magic. Are there themes? Are we all doing the same thing? How does magic work? How does magic work for this group of people and this group of people, this group? What are this group of people saying and this group of people saying? And this is what a, a couple of rabbis shared. I think this is in the Talmud. Let me know for our Jewish family. Let me know. They said that these rabbis said that there are 1,000 demons to your left and then 10,000 demons to your right. Down here in this world of the third dimension. Now, there's debate about who really runs the third dimension, right? And some say God, some say an archon, a not God, some say forces that are not good forces. And we have a lot of evidence for that because don't we have a lot of things that happen on planet Earth that are, you can tell some nefarious forces are at work on the minds of humanity, and that's always been the case. So the way Kabbalah is teaching this, I do not want you to take that literally, what I'm saying, that OMG, there's 1,000 demons to my left and 10,000 demons to my right. What they are seeking to convey is that there is an onslaught of energies that are about fear, lack, limitation. And these are in our consciousness and they seep into the mass consciousness. And the question becomes, am I going to fly with the angels or am I going to walk around here with the demons? That's what the question becomes. Head wrap, gotta tighten up the head wrap, right? What am I going to do? Because what the Kabbalists were seeking to tell us is that this whole third dimension that we're walking around in, do you notice that it's full of opportunities for lust, opportunities to lie, opportunities to adulterize? What is adultery really at its core? It's not just sleeping with somebody else's wife or husband. That's not the core of adultery. The core of adultery is violation of something that we know belongs to another, or not even belongs, because people, you can't own a human. You can't belong to another person. That we are intentionally violating or trespassing upon a sacred vow that people have made to each other, or a sacred vow. You can adulterize yourself because you can traipse all over your own sacred vows. It's something deeper than just, two people got together and one was married and one wasn't. They got together and they had a roll in the hay. It's so far beyond that. It is so far beyond the physical. So what the Kabbalists are teaching us and what these esoteric teachings are bringing to us is that if you don't fortify yourself spiritually, you will be in lying, denying, blaming, shaming, guilt, unworthiness, fear, depression, lack, limitation, dis-ease, disharmony. Do you see that all these could be considered demons? I'm not talking about some big creature that comes up out of the ground, hell, I'm gonna eat you. I mean, that's Hollywood. We're talking about energy. How many energies are floating around you right now that are energies of lust and love, not love, maybe just lust, or all manner of energies are floating around all the time. What are you doing with your energy? Because that's all that matters. What are you bringing to the energy soup we're all in? We're all stewing in an energy soup. Robin Sharma, an incredible coach of mine, said, and I take him as my coach, even though I haven't hired him as my coach. His books ring in my ear. I literally play his books on Audible, just loop, like Stephen Pressfield. I just play it. Oh, I'm just walking and I'm just playing it, and it's just over. It's just playing. It's just playing. Robin Sharma said this. These are two factors that I'm going to be teaching at the 222 event. Why isn't it you haven't gotten to that success place that you want to be yet? Can we have some real talk? Why haven't you done it yet? Why haven't you been able to manifest the life of your dreams yet? There are reasons, and here are two of them. One is what we would call, I call it quantum entanglement. There are many ways that you can speak of this phenomenon. But one of the ways that we can speak of this phenomena are mirror neurons. What are mirror neurons? Mirror neurons are in our brains, and they literally mirror what we see going on around us, which is the quantum physics way of saying exactly what the course said this morning, that your inner and your outer are the same. It's a mirror. You literally have mirrors in your brain. Mirror neurons. So if we're all sort of mirroring each other and mimicking each other, and if your outer mirrors your inner, wouldn't it be great if you wanted to accelerate yourself, to put yourself in places that you desire to be mirrored in your mind? So I'll give you an example. The second one is the fact that, of course, we're tribal. We're tribal. So before I go deeper into put yourself into a place that will mirror to you that which you desire to experience in your consciousness, because you can use the same law of cause and effect in the reverse. The idea that we have mirror neurons and the idea that we're tribal, both of this has scientific root. We're not talking about simply esoteric things, even though I love esoteric things. I love esoteric things and I love science and logic. So now let's put it all together. You want to be wealthier. You want to up level. You want to have a more luxurious experience of your life. Well, a long time ago, I remember T. Harv Eker told us a story. He said that there was this lady, and she was down and out. She was so down and out. She didn't have money. She was in a bad way. She was down there. And we may know this. Some of you may know this experience. Some of you may not. I've been in that experience. It's difficult. Okay, well, what does she decide to do? Because that's the most important thing. What are you going to do about it? Okay, some people will just be depressed. They'll just bemoan their current situation as some unfair stroke of the universe, stroke of luck, or whatever, or lack thereof of the universe, whatever. Some people will decide, I'm going to get up and do something about it. I'm responsible. I'm going to own it. And I'm going to know that whatever I'm in is a conglomeration or a coagulation. My current life is a coagulation of all my prior choices. All your choices added up to what you have right now. Every choice added up to what you have right now. The choice to do or not do. Your body is a coagulation of all your choices of what you chose on that menu each time you went out to eat, what you chose to exercise or not exercise, when you chose to walk or drive. That's what your body is. It's a coagulation of everything you've chosen. That's what you have. You have everything you've chosen. So this lady, she knew she was choosing inappropriately for what she desired. And so she decided, I'm going to choose differently. So what did she do? She was in New York and she went to she decided that she was going to place herself in the situation that she wanted to cultivate in her mind. Because she was only in lack and limitation, she did not have the blueprint in her mind for wealth. This is one of the things that is such a great secret of wealth. How are you going to get to wealth from no wealth? It's never going to happen. It is literally never. How are you going to get more money from no money? It is never going to happen. Here's how it works. So she went because your consciousness isn't there. So you keep trying to take your consciousness there. You don't have a model and blueprint. And I'll tell you how to get around this like this. So what did she do? She took some, she was started reading books. She was like, I gotta change this, I have to change this. So she started reading books and things like that. And they said, go to a place that makes you feel very rich. So one day she said, I'm going to go to this. There was this place she used to pass by in New York City, really, really high-end hotel. She would see people come out of there, with their little shishi poo-poo dogs and purses, and people with all the diamond drippings and just dripping luxury and dripping, Louis Vuitton, all of that Prada, all of it, right? They just, oh, whatever your luxury vision is, that's what these people had. So, and if you like that kind of thing, it's all kinds of things on the planet to like. If you like it, beautiful. Well, she was going back and forth past there, and she was like, that place looks like these people, they already have it. They have what I want. So she decided she would go and eat in that restaurant. Now she knew she couldn't afford a dinner in that restaurant or a meal in that restaurant, probably be $200-300. So she decided that one day she was going to get all dressed up and she was going to go to that restaurant and have a cup of tea. Because she was like, hell, I mean, even if they have the most expensive tea on the planet, I could still afford a cup of tea. So she gets dressed up, the best clothes she had. I mean, it wasn't no dripping Prada and all of that. It was the best she had. I mean, you can go to a thrift store and find some Prada. I've done it before. Okay. She goes to the hotel. She's standing outside the hotel, and you know that feeling you get when you don't really belong somewhere and you're trying to go somewhere new in your consciousness, and you get that resistance coming up and you get the mental chatter coming up about these people going to spy me out. They were all rich and they know I'm not rich. These people ain't thinking about you. They're probably looking at their own stock market papers, or these people are not thinking about you. But we make up in our heads, once again, the imagination. Oh my God, they must be thinking about me. They must be looking at me. Ain't nobody looking at you. Walk in the restaurant, do what you want to do. Okay. So she gets over that inner resistance, and she kind of, tacitly walks in. People that are already there, they're walking in all confidently. She wasn't walking in confidently, right? She was walking in like, will they accept me? Well, of course they accept you. They accept anybody. You just walk in and ask for what you want. You want a cup of tea, they're going to give you a cup of tea. You pay for it and they're going to smile and give them a tip, and it's beautiful. Okay, so she gets in there, she sits down, and she's now what's starting to happen? She broke through. Do you see? She would have never been able to do this. 10,000 meditations at home would have never been able to do this. You keep imagining, but you're pouring energy into a lack limitation consciousness, and the universe has to mirror that. So here she is. She's in this restaurant. She orders the tea. She sits there and she sips the tea. And now she begins to assume, she begins to soak up the energy that it was already created by other people. Other people created this beautiful air. Now, some people that don't have money are resentful of people that do have money. So they wouldn't go in there because, yeah, you ain't got to spend $10 for a cup of tea. Okay. If you don't want to spend $10 for a cup of tea, don't. So no need to be resentful. That would be the issue. Why am I resentful about it? Life is a buffet. Everything's on the buffet. $10 teas and the little Lipton from Walmart. $2 for a whole 20 box, 20 tea bags. Or you could get this gorgeous tea bag full of flowers and fresh leaves in it, or the steeped tea where they've just steeped all the things and drink. I mean, you can have anything you want. The fact that we're despising or resentful of someone because of what they're chosen indicates self-loathing. Okay, well, she sat there, and now she's starting to get used to, this is what that vibration feels like. You won't get that vibration sitting or watching a video. I see people, I'm listening to the videos at night. I'm watching the videos. I made an electronic vision board. Stop it. Do you have it yet? That's all you have to ask yourself. Do I have my result yet? Do I have my dream life yet? If the answer is no, do something different. It's not that anything's wrong with what you've been doing. It's great. I'm telling you that if you are not where you want to be financially, I don't care if you sit on your sofa and meditate for 20 years and listen to all the stuff that you, if you don't get yourself up and begin walking it out by going to the places where your vision of wealth is played out. Now, some people that might be a luxury suite in a hotel. Some people that might be glamping. Some people that might be going to Burning Man. Some people, it's different for everyone. So do not get caught in any of the constructs of what a luxury life is supposed to look like. We don't know what your luxury life is going to look like. That's for you to tell us. If you do not get up, go out, walk it out in life, be with those people to activate your mirror neurons. Understand that you are being affected by your friends. And as Robin Sharma said, the friends of your friends, that's two removed, second generation removed, and the friends of your friends of your friends, people you don't even know, are influencing you. We're all influencing each other because it's a soup. There are no private thoughts. Do you know the bank accounts of your friends? Probably not. You can guess. Do you know the bank accounts or the investment accounts of your friends? No. Sketchy. Do you know the bank accounts and the financial investments? I just use finances as an example here because this channel is about, because that's what we talk about. We talk about magic, money, and metaphysics. We talk about the beautiful integration of spirituality and money. Do you know what the financial condition is of your friends of your friends of your friends? Probably not. We don't even know them. We don't know them, yet they're having an influence. This is exactly why I am taking myself to the conferences that I take myself to. In addition to offering retreats where we come together and we immerse in the energy in a gorgeous location, changes you just like that. Why do you have a just like that change? And you've been trying to get the change on your sofa for 20 years. And you come to an event or a retreat or something like that, you have to change just like that because you did total immersion. You activated the mirror neurons. You now tapped into quantum entanglement. Now, you changed your atoms, you changed your molecules. Now, when I go to this event, just one of the events that I'm going to this year, I do this with all kinds of things. I do this with videos. I've done this with video conferences, YouTube conferences. I've done this and I would just walk around and I'm telling you, I'm the dumbest person there. I love rooms where I'm the dumbest person there. I have to up level. You see, if you enter a mastermind and you're at $5 million a year and the other people are at $20 million a year, you would have to go to $10 million a year just because you're with them. It has to happen. That's why I'm in communities of people, not this, here I'm going to speak to a big mistake I see people make. They do this all the time. And I'm like, wow. Don't join some kind of club where all of y'all are trying to figure it out. We're an accountability group. Hey, let's get together because we all want to be influencers. We all want to get 100,000 followers on Instagram. What does everybody have now? 200, 300, 500, 1,000. These are just some of the things that people go for, right? We all want to, now it's 5 of you. We all want to get to 100,000. And we're going to have a little group on YouTube, on Facebook, and we're going to check in every day and we're going to go and see how we're going to. Do you understand that you could be in that group? I run from groups like that. You could be in that group for 20 years. And you know what? One started at 800, you'll have 1,000 followers after 20 years. One started at 200 followers, they'll have 500 followers after 20 years. Rather than go to a teacher, mentor, coach, just like I did, who already has it figured out. Me and Harmony are in one of these groups. I'm in many. I pay people to do all manner of things, because I don't want to spend 20 years learning it. And me and my 4 girlfriends, we hobbling around, don't know, none of us know it. I see groups like this all the time. We're going to start an abundance group. Is anyone in this group abundant? No. Bye. We're going to start a get rich group. Is anyone in this group rich? No. Bye. Why do you think that would work? I see people doing this all the time, but we do a lot of things that don't work. Okay, now let's go back to the woman. She had her tea. She started getting into the vibration and the energetic field. You are now in proximity with people that are super rich, uber rich. It's the rich is just oozing off of them, right? So I'm going to these conferences of people that Bitcoin, wealthy Bitcoiners. Go to these conferences with wealthy authors. Go to these conferences with people that millions of followers. And one thing a person like that could say could change your whole world because they already did it. Why are you following people that haven't done it? You're hanging around with people to try to get a dream life, but the people you're hanging with don't have a dream life. How is that going to happen? It's not lawful. I'm just seeking to help to save people from a whole lot of pain, time wasting, aggravation, frustration, pouring in all this energy and still don't get the result. I've been there. And there's a solution. And the solution requires something of you. And what it requires of you is outside of your comfort zone, because if it wasn't outside your comfort zone, you'd already have it. Can we be real? You don't have your dream life because you're fucking afraid. That is it. End of story. Period. The well lady has sung. In Jamaica, they say well, not fat. The well lady has sung. You don't have your dream life because you are afraid. And the second you tell yourself the absolute microscopic squirm in your seat, truth, if it don't make you squirm, you haven't gotten all the way in there with the truth. Okay, I don't have it because I'm afraid. But I keep telling myself I'm not. And I keep telling myself I want it. You don't want it. You don't want it. It's nice to have a dream. Because if you wanted it, you would do whatever it takes to have it. Whatever it takes. We're talking about aligned, of course. We're talking about in a loving way. You would do the work. You would do what was required. If you were really going to climb Mount Everest, you would go out and buy the boots. You would start buying gear. You would start going to training. You would start doing breathing exercises for when you're at the top of, you're anticipating being at the top of Everest. You're buying the most warmest things. You're buying the warmest socks. You're mapping out. You got your Sherpa, who's going to carry this, who's going to carry that. You're learning, you're in the every day, you're in that rock climbing place, learning where to put your thing. Because you have decided you're going up Everest. If you're not doing that with your wealth, like we do in Ascension, you're watching the videos, you're getting the books, you're following the lessons, you set aside time to do your research, you're following the protocols, you're in the Discord, you're engaged. If you're not doing that, tell yourself the truth. You don't want it. Sit on the sofa, eat your chips, and watch Netflix and be happy with that. Just be happy. Because you're still taken care of. You won't have a dream life for sure. You're still taken care of. Somebody will come along and give you food because that's how the universe is. You'll still be breathing. Oh, you just breathe just fine. All the free air you want. You're not going to die. The universe is going to take care of you. You'll be utterly unfulfilled. And your divine potential, well, it's just going to the toilet. But understand, you don't have to go for your dream life. You really don't. And I'm also telling you that the ways I see people going about their dream life, I just want to tell them, you're never going to get there doing it like that. You will, 10 years will go by and you still will not have it. Ask me how I learned these lessons. I learned them the hard way. I learned them by walking them out. And if I can share with you so that you don't have to walk out everything that other people are telling you they walked out, then I pray you take it. If not, do it the hard way. Who's up? Is that Dia? Is Dia up next?
I'm sorry, I thought Lady was up next.
Oh,
good morning.
God morning. Queen Vashti is one of our mods. Queen Vashti, you want to share? Okay, Queen Vashti may be at her work. Oh, okay.
Good morning.
Good morning, Queen.
Yes, I mean, I'm just getting spanking along with everybody else. I mean, here, I'm getting I'm having everything shown to me. Although I do things a little bit different. About a month ago, my girlfriend and I, we went out for breakfast, brunch, or whatever, and we were driving along, and she was like, I always wanted a Range Rover, and I just whipped that car around, and we went to the Range Rover dealership, and we were shopping, like we were going to buy one, but definitely you have to put yourself in the environment of what it is that you want to see in your life. And, we had a good time. And we chatted with the sales lady, and she ended up telling us about the women because we did look at some pre-owned ones also. And it just so happened that the ones that we looked at or that were available to look at, she told us they were owned by women. Oh, yeah, well, this was just her weekend car, so she just wanted to, get something a little bit smaller. That's why it doesn't have any, that many miles on it. And it was like two different, one was a Jaguar and one was these were SUVs. And one was a Range Rover. But, when it for me, I don't know what that meant to my friend hearing that, but to me, it was like, oh yeah, it's just her weekend vehicle. She just, wanted to, downsize. That's why it doesn't have that many miles. So for me, that was like, oh yeah, that's the kind of lifestyle I want. I just drive it on the weekend. So we had fun with it, and it also brought up to me again about my daughter, who I mentioned earlier. I think earlier this month or last month, because today's February 1st, that she lives a hypergamy lifestyle. But what she does is just what you were talking about. She puts herself in fabulous locations and restaurants, and she does it on purpose. She makes sure she go to high dollar places all the time, and she always looks the part. I mean, that's just a part of the whole thing. She always makes sure she looks fabulous. And when you were talking about making sure that, you do your makeup and stuff like that. When we were talking about that a few days ago, she does that. And she always gets on me because she's like, Mom, no, you have to do this. You have to. So it definitely makes a difference when you put yourself in the position of what's around you, see, what you want to achieve in your life. And definitely you influence me because I know, and I've said this before, I know that I can have the lifestyle that I see you have because I'm watching it. If you started, you got it. That's just not in a bad sense or what we consider a bad sense. It also works in a positive way. If I can see people around me living this kind of lifestyle, I know that's the lifestyle I can have. I want to be on location for a month, not worried about what time when I'm going to go back and just, hot waters attracted to this community because this is what my soul desired. I'm complete. My apologies. There's just one thing. Queen Hadassah, she said she's on the plane, and she wanted me to tell the room. You take off at 6:05. I have no idea what that means. I guess you all do.
Okay, Queen Hadassah is on a plane. How are you loving, Queen Hadassah? Beautiful journey, Queen Hadassah. And family, I have to tell you something. Yesterday, I'm like a divine lady in herself, Queen Vashti's daughter. I love living. They call it hypergamy, but I don't end. I think I was already doing this long before it had a name. And you may remember in my travels, I might have told y'all that I was married to a man that had won $17 million in the lottery. And that was our life. We lived like that all the time. We went wherever we wanted to go. We ate wherever we wanted to eat. We did. He would ask me, where you want to go for this or for that, or wherever we went, wherever we wanted to go, we did it. So it's not like it's even a big deal. It really isn't. I think people make it a big deal. Last night I went to this glorious high-end restaurant in this glorious part of Guadalajara, Mexico. The service was exquisite. You know the places where they come around with the little scooper and they brush the crumbs off the white tabletop? That's what I'm talking about. You know the place where they first pour a little bit of the wine and let you taste it. They bring you the wine list. They pour a little bit of the wine, you swirl it in the glass, you smell it, you sniff it, you taste it. You know, I see people do that. I'm not really a wine connoisseur. Like my book club, they go on. We've been to wineries and all that. Some of them go on like wine tours. Like they have these whole wine collections in their homes. Like they know wine. I'm not like that. I don't know wine, but I can act like what I see, what I do, what everybody else is doing. Then I swirl it around and I sip it. It was delicious. I was like, yes, that's it. Oh, okay, señorita. You know, they pour. What we gonna say? It's delicious. It's delicious.
I was just gonna say, you know, I love that story about you when you met your husband that won the $17 million in the lottery. I love that story. I just do. I do, because you made a declaration, and little did you know at that time what your life would end up being like. You just knew, and you declared what you didn't want, and it was exactly what put you on the path to where you are. Because you was like, no, I'm not doing that no more. And now you just hopping all over the globe without a care in the world. And I'm sure at that time you didn't think your life would be like it is.
I sure didn't. And I'm telling you, it was a bad affirmation. The affirmation I had after my first husband and I broke up was no more broke niggas ever. I meant that shit. Can I keep it 100? You know, spiritual teachers try to be really nice and frou-frou and, oh, yes, we only affirm the good. No, I was like, you know, when you are feeling it and you're like, you know what? No. Oh, the energy came through and the universe was like, shoo. All right, cue up the rich dude. Same issues. Cue up the rich dude. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Well, why are you around a broke dude? I don't know too many things that's worse than a broke dude. I really don't. I'm being honest with you. Because the very nature and fabric of a man is to get up and do and accomplish, and a man is yang energy. If you were hanging out with a broke dude, I don't know what to say about that.
And even though you had the experience, you know, with your second husband, because of course you hadn't dealt with the issues, it still put you on the course to living what some people would consider a fabulous life. I mean, I'm an adventurer, so to look at you and you going around to all of these different places, that's like it for me. That's like this dream life right there. Just to be different, discovering new things, seeing new things, meeting new people. That's like a dream life for me. Mm-hmm. And of course, hopping on planes. You got to put that part.
I'm about to hop on a plane today. And family, I promise you, there is nothing special about me or anyone who is living their dream life. I promise you. I'm telling you, this dream life is so good that sometimes I look around and I ask the angels, did I just jump into a parallel universe? No, literally, that's what it feels like. I was literally walking down the street the other day in Isla Mujeres, this beautiful island that I knew nothing about a couple of weeks before that. And I was in Mexico City, and the dudes told me, "Oh, you're going to Mexico? Oh, señorita, come on." They school me, and I'm willing to be schooled. What's my next dream destination? Because I'm always buying one-way tickets. I don't know how long I'm gonna be there, what I'm gonna do, who I'm gonna meet, what I'm gonna eat. What? Oh, señorita, when you go over there, you must go to Isla Mujeres. I was like, I love how you said that, Isla Mujeres. What is Isla Mujeres? Doesn't that sound good? Don't it sound like somewhere you want to go?
That sounds fabulous. I might book a ticket. I'm just saying.
You can't even get there on a flight. You have to, well, I don't know if you might have a little tiny airport there. You have to actually go on a ferry. So like, oh, the island. Like the Mexican people tell me where the Mexican people go on vacation. And I'm like, oh,
well, did you be calling me? Isla Mujeres, because I had never heard of it in my life, and you were there. And then the day that you were leaving out was the day that my parents went there. They're in Mexico for a month, and they're like kind of just hopping around also. And like when you guys hopped to the same place, I was like, well, damn, Isla Mujeres must be calling me. Because how could you have never heard of a place? I must go.
Did y'all see my Instagram? If y'all not following the Instagram or the YouTube stories, follow the stories because I share it all. I share the whole journey. I share the journey. Follow the Instagram, it's linked below, and follow the stories on YouTube because the Instagram stories and the YouTube stories, literally, I can't even believe the food they put in front of me. It's that beautiful. Like I was on Isla Mujeres and they put in front of me the most beautiful avocado. Did y'all see that avocado toast with the beets? I was like, I can't eat this. This is a work of art. I can't eat the art. The thing was so beautiful. But y'all want to be hating in the United States on Mexico. I've come to the conclusion that most American people are delusional because they think America is the best place on the planet. Literally, I was walking down the street in Isla Mujeres. Don't know anything about the place, which I rather like it like that because some people they're going somewhere and they get all the videos. Do you understand if you watch a video that's going about somebody went somewhere, that's their experience? You're not going to have that experience. And even worse, it tainted your mind before you got there. You're not even clean going in because now I have ideas in my mind. I don't know what anything is for, is what I need to tell myself. Go in clean. What's going on here? Be led. Let you trust the universe. Just let yourself be led. Know nothing about what you're about to do. I'm telling you, I'm walking down the street. This happens all the time. This is the way I roll. I don't make up my life. I don't plan my life. I don't own my life. My life does not belong to me. I gave it to Source a long time ago. It's a simple thing to do. Just give it to Source and let Source do it. Well, I'm walking down the street. And I have no idea where to eat dinner. This is my first night in Isla Mujeres. Never been to Isla Mujeres before. Don't know what this thing is all about. None of it, right? I don't know anything. This is all brand new to me. And something says over there, it's kind of like you just feel, oh, what's that? It's like an energetic. It's just showing you over there. Okay. I go over there and telling you, I'm in the restaurant. It's a beautiful restaurant by the water. And then it says, I sit down in the restaurant, and then I see that they have seating on the water, literally sitting on a deck on the water, like you could reach your toe out and put your foot in the freaking ocean, facing the sunset. And I got there just in time for the sunset. I'm sitting there drinking a drink and saying, how did this happen? You will start to say that to yourself all the time, because you will know you didn't put yourself there, because you didn't know anything about it. You didn't know the thing existed. So how could you have put yourself there? And some people say, well, that's just chance. How is it chance? There is always some place that is perfect for you. You could call that chance maybe the first 10 or 12 times it happens. If it happens 200 or 300 times, like they have the exact food you want, in the exact place you want, the exact answer to your dreams. And these are dreams that you've had in your mind that you've never even told anyone. I see you. I know those secret dreams you have in your mind. You haven't even uttered them because deep down inside, you think they're unobtainable. So you haven't even told the people around you about them, because they would say, well, you want that? Because you don't really think you can have it. So you chose to smother it rather than to do what's required to have it, to live it. When you see those dreams coming true through no planning of your own, you know you are in a different frequency. You're in a different vibration. And it's one thing when you have that happen, like it used to be peppered into my life. Like, oh, damn, how did I have that manifestation? You've had those kind of manifestations, haven't you? Like, oh my goodness, this is exactly what I wanted. It's so astonishing. And you would be like, wow, how did I do that? And that it would happen here and there. It was sprinkled in. Well, how about I'm telling you, you can live like that all the time. That's the way you roll. Oh, what blissful thing. I mean, I was in the most blissful restaurant last night drinking wine, the fresh baked rosemary focaccia bread, the risotto, the Parmesan cheese that they were scraping off the block of real Parmesan cheese, not some flakes that came out of a jar that's been sitting on the shelf for 2 years. You will literally be in awe of your own life. Is it hard? Damn straight. Does it take a long time? Damn straight. Is it worth it? Damn straight. Who's next? Alina?
Peace to the room. Peace to the room.
Peace.
Yes. I was just sitting here weeping. You just said so many things that just got to the bottom of my soul. I was just like, which direction do I go in? I was looking at, I played that video over. I just couldn't rest. That video of your school. It was just so deep, and it just brought up so many different things for me. And I was asking the question, how do you start turning the tide in your finances? Like, how do you level up so you can participate in some of these things? I was just looking. It brought up so many things for me, and it was just in my soul. So I was just sitting there. I was playing. I said, "Well, I have to do something. I have to just do something." So then I was like, I'm just gonna at least go to Miami. I was gonna have to figure out. I was gonna make my way to something. I have to just do something just break this. Because, and then it's so empowering at the same time, because if you created this by all the choices that you made, then you have to start choosing differently. But I just played that over and over and over. And then that's what I did all night long, the whole night. I was in my spirit. So I'm going to do something to break this. So I'm very appreciative. Thank you so much.
I love that, Alina. Alina, what tells you that you can't go to Miami?
Well, I'm gonna pay the $222 today to go to Miami. But
good for you.
I don't know about the flight or whatever. I know what I have right now. I have the $222. So
I'm going to tell you something. If you want to break the shackles of money, I'm your girl. And I think people know that. I was a financial advisor. I have helped so many people manifest so much money and so much wealth and so many incredible Bitcoin. People tell me, I bought Bitcoin when you said it, Reverend Val. If you take action. I bought Bitcoin when you said Reverend Val. The next thing you know, it shot up. $40 turned into $4,000. Harmony can tell you, Reverend Val, I was living on it. I used the money to take my family to Japan. Other people tell me I was living on that money because I got fired from my job, didn't know it, and remembered, oh my God, I had some Bitcoin. It turned into so much money. I'm telling you, you can't lose with the stuff I use because I'm working with spirit. It's not me. This is what I'm gifted for. I got money in my hands. I could come across money accidentally. Do you understand that? It's gifting. It's not me, the personality. Oh, Reverend Val can do it. Reverend Val can do it. Reverend Val can't do shit. Source does it all. All of it. And I would recommend that you let it. That's what I would recommend if you want to. Source does it all.
So the first thing, do I need to join Ascension?
Oh, you're coming to 222. If you're coming to 222, you're going to get a rocket ship at 222. You can join Ascension if you like.
So the 222, that's the one day at the beach. Yes, I have
one day in Miami. And in family, you already know inside yourself what you're supposed to do. We create the space for you. We up level it, we vibe it, we know what's going to happen. If you know you're supposed to be there, get up and be there. Now, if it doesn't resonate for you, it doesn't resonate for you. If you're watching this, you know you're supposed to be there. But the voices in the head get in there, don't they?
Yes. When I listened to that, you guys were talking about the mystery school. I played that over and over and over last night. It was so many different things in there. It really was. There was so many different things in there. It wasn't just about the school.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Never apologize. It's your authentic expression in the moment. Never apologize for that.
It was just so much there. And then yesterday I was at work. And these babies call me. I call them babies. And they have been doing some stuff spiritually, and I knew what to tell them because of some stuff I learned from you, and they were so afraid what they had been doing. And I was saying, I'm sitting here. I had just clocked out. I don't even know why. And then they called me, and then I was just sitting here, and then I would start. She said, I knew if I called Mama Coco, she would have the answer. And I was like, okay. So I gave them the answer. Now I said, this is what I should be doing like every day, all day. This is what I should be doing. So I'm going to go to Miami because I feel like that's what I need to do. And then when I said I was to go to Miami, something popped up on I called Angel, something popped up on my screen. And it said, we're offering discounts to different hotels. So I called my job and I said, is this for me? And they were like, yeah, you can take advantage of it. So I was like, really? I said, what about airfare? They said, well, click on it and see. So I'm just going to point myself in that direction. I'm going. So I'm going to get the ticket today. I have to make the first step is to go on your site and get the ticket. And then, but so many things are breaking forth in me. Like you said, the outer world is a reflection of the inner world. And so, there's so many things we used to be afraid of, like that word. People used to say that W word to me all the time as a kid. Or when things would happen, I would know as a kid, I would know it's going to happen. So a lot of stuff came up for me because I think I knew why that I suppressed so many different things. It's because of the, and I think that's maybe what happened to me in my mother's relationship. I didn't know. I was a kid. She asked me, she said, are you doing something for me? I was so little, I was like 7. And she said, look at these coins right here. And they keep appearing in my house. What are you doing to me? And I wasn't doing anything.
Who said that to you? Beloved, who said that to you?
My mother.
Okay, continue.
So that's what made me think what happened to our relationship. And then I said, I'm not doing anything. I didn't know what she was talking about. And then she said, how did you know so-and-so it was going to happen? I said, because Spirit told me, I said, God told me that this was going to happen. And she said, then why did these things keep appearing in my house? I wasn't even staying there. I was staying in my grandmother's house. And I didn't know what she meant. And then another time, I remember something happened to this person I grew up with. At the same time, something was going on somewhere else. And my mother-in-law, she wasn't my mother-in-law then. She was somebody I grew up with her son. So she came to me and she said, it's not a coincidence. Where is your mother? And then I was like, I don't know. Because I was a young adult then. I didn't know. And then people would always associate me with different things. But how did you know? And I would just have a knowing inside of me. So the only safe place I had was my grandmother. She cultivated. She would say, when I come home, she would just be so loving. She would say, I know you know this. Can you tell me what happened with this? And I would tell her. She cultivated it. She grew it, and then she went with me. If I told her I couldn't be in a certain place she was taking me, she wouldn't go there. She would believe me. And so she made me feel safe. And then she died February 11th. I was thinking, I would never forget that. She passed on. And then I was it was just my mom and my aunt left at that point. And so it was from there on that there was this big separation between me and my family. And it was always some type of attack, either I'm on drugs or either I'm witchcrafting them in a negative way. And I didn't understand what they were talking about. And then when I was so close with Bishop, I met him. And he's like, you're gifted. And he celebrated. And so I'm still close with him. I call him my dad. He's 90. So he was like a person that helped me a lot. It was always like people said I know stuff, or like I was a little kid. These kids were going to go swimming, so I told him, I said, don't go down there. And Tom, his man, was coming to take him. And my grandmother listened to me. She said, then you should not go. I said, no, I'm not going. So all the whole neighborhood went, except for me and this a couple of people, because they listened to me. And so they came back. They was rushing back. And they said the ambulance was taking the girl to the hospital, that she almost drowned. And then they was knocking on my grandmother's door. How did you know? Like, my grandmother protected me. She was like, she's taking a nap. I'll never forget. And I was laying down. She said she's taking a nap, and she didn't know anything. And she just closed the door. And so I would see things all the time.
Beloved, I have a question. What is the pain from? Is the pain and the tears and the hurt, is it from rejection by the mother figure? It's from rejection?
Yes, it was the rejection and the feelings of being unsafe, unprotected, rejected. I was ostracized. I'm an only child, so
if you really look at the root of the tree, right? The root. What we're saying is that the things that were planted in consciousness at this young age, rejection by the mother figure. We think our mother and father are God when we think our parents are God when we're very, very first born. We think they're the be all end all. So you're talking about rejection, very deep rejection for who I am, not just for what I do. Are we on the same page?
Yes.
And then being ostracized for the gifts. People calling you a witch. When you said the W word, is that what you meant? That people were calling you a witch?
Yes. Yeah.
But the way that they were saying it, they were not using the word as we use it as a high honor. They were saying it in derogatory tone and energetic.
Yes. Yes.
So what are you going to do about that?
Well, the first thing, I want to align with this group, so I probably will join. I'm going to go to this 222. And then after that, I'm going to join, Ascension. I'm going to join Ascension because I definitely need that. That's spiritual and wealth teaching. I definitely need that. So I wanted to do the mystery school, but at this time I couldn't do the mystery school only because of the finances. So if I could have, I would have done that. But I listened to that over and over for the whole night. That's what I did. So first step, I'll be going to ritual observance 222. Second step, I guess when I come, I know when I come back, I'll be in Ascension. I need to align with your teachings because it really, really resonates with me, but it just touches my soul. So many things came up for me. It was like I was like a church in my room. Like I just felt like I was at home.
Woo! Woo! Powerful. Because you are at home, because we will always magnetize ourselves to the place where our soul longs to be, where our soul is home. We'll always do it. We will always magnetize ourselves to the place where our soul is at home. And if my soul is home somewhere, I don't ask questions. I just hang out there. Congratulations on your decision to not let money stop you. I'm going to tell you something that one of my wealth teachers taught me, T. Harv Eker, and I spent thousands. I don't want to say thousands. I invested thousands in myself to go to T. Harv Eker events. I bought plane tickets. I went out of my way. Please don't think that I'm asking you to do anything I don't do all the time. And I know what it's done for me. I don't care where my transformation is, I will go to it. India, China, Bali, Kenya, Spirit says it, my suitcase is by the door. Oh, I'm going to get my transformation. I'm going to get it. Wherever it is. And do you think that I have to go to India to get a transformation? I can't do a transformation right here in my chair? Of course not. Spirit knows that in the journey, that when you get up and you overcome that fear, and you overcome that fear and you go to the Indian consulate, and you overcome that, your papers is a mess, so you got to get your papers in order. Do you see that all along you're in your curriculum? Your papers in order. You don't even have a birth certificate. Oh, damn, I don't even have a birth certificate. Get your papers in order. Okay, take your papers downtown. Get your little stamp or whatever you need. Do you understand? It's not about a passport or the stamps or anything. It's about putting your own life in order.
Yes.
Right? And then I get there, and I'm telling you, the third time is when I flew out to India. Twice I go to the airport and don't fly out to India. First time, get there too late. What was that? Nothing but stuff was going on in my mind. I was in the curriculum. I bought plane tickets again. I had money, so I just kept throwing money at the situation. And they were like, your money is not going to get you out of this. Your learning is what we require. And after I tried everything I tried, and I put my hands up, I said, Mom, ancestors, you're going to have to take it from here to get me to India, because I tried everything in my little tiny bag of tricks in my head. I tried every spiritual tool. Like, I'm a master at this stuff. I can manifest anything. I teach people how to manifest. I got nothing. I got to the end of my rope and still wasn't going nowhere. They still set me right now. It don't matter if you got money or not. So if you're making money the excuse, I promise you it's not money, it's your mind. It's never about money. They sat me down, right? It's never about money. Money is a convenient excuse. And I tell you, what I learned in my soul sojourn to India and back, what I had to correct, what was corrected in my consciousness, not what I had to correct because I didn't even know it was out of order. What spirit corrected in my consciousness for me to even get the visa. Now I show you my passport. I have a 10-year visa to India. I can hop back and forth to India anytime I want. I didn't even know what kind of visa I was going for. It was 50 million different kinds of visas. I was so confused. They hire people for this kind of stuff. I filled out that visa paperwork. I was like, I'll be happy if these Indian people let me into the place for 30 days. I think I want a conference visa. I'm telling you, I applied for this little short visa, the best that I knew for a retreat. I was doing the best I knew. And when they came back, they gave me a 10-year visa. Why don't we let God do it? It was only after I said, I give. I got nothing. And I said, Ma, I told my mother, because my mother is a spirit realm. She's a great ally. I said, Ma, I got nothing. I need y'all. Y'all gonna have to do it. Y'all are taking me to India. Y'all are literally gonna have to take me to India because I don't have it. And it wasn't, I don't have the money. It wasn't that. I don't have the answers. Something keeps blocking me. What was blocking me? Me. And I don't know how to move the boulder. I don't know how to get around it. I don't know what to do. And clearly, I'm blocking myself. I don't know what it is. I've tried everything. What is it? As soon as I said, I give, ding, 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 ding. Here came the visa. Got on the plane, early to the plane. Got to the Chennai airport in the middle of the night. Got to Chennai at 2 o'clock in the morning, walking around, don't speak no English, don't speak the language. Never saw anyone before. And I'm just walking out, and there's a sign, Valerie Love. They came to pick me up and take me to the retreat center, to the ashram. One of the most beautiful ashrams you will ever see. You see my India videos here on the YouTube channel. One of the most beautiful ashrams you will see. I saw a peacock that was walking in front of me, and that was my mother's totem. And it flew up, and I never knew that peacocks could fly until I went to India. And that peacock walked in front of me, and then it just flew up and sat on the top of a building. I was like, you did it, Ma. You did it. You did it, Ma. Like, stop trying to run your whole life. Let go of the control. Let spirit do it. You don't know the answer. I don't know what anything is for. How you going to fix it? How you going to make it happen? How you going to manifest it? You've never manifested it before in your life. How are you going to do that? You don't have to know when you know the knower. Congratulations, Alana. I cannot wait to hug your neck at the retreat, at the event on 222. That event on 222 is going to be so freaking phenomenal. You will not believe it. All the people that are coming to that 22 event, and these are high vibe peeps too.
Yes, I can't wait to be there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for holding this space. I appreciate you for holding this space. I didn't even know what I was being led to. Spirit told me that I was doing something during this time, told me to stop. And abruptly, I just stopped. I was doing something in the mornings during this time. And then I was like, what now? And then it was like, go to Clubhouse. And I was like, oh, Reverend Val. And I was like, no, she ain't doing the Course in Miracles. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do this, so I'll be following you guys. But Spirit had said I was going to be traveling. So I announced, I said, yeah, I'm going to be traveling this year. I was like, I don't know where I'm going. So my first place I'll be going is Miami. I'm excited. I'm excited. Thank you. I appreciate you.
You hang with us and you will manifest travel all over the world, and you will wonder how you got there. Do you know how many people have come to Bali and they didn't know how they were going to get the money to come to Bali? Do you know how many people have come to Sedona and they didn't know how they were going to get the money to go to Sedona, Salem, Peru, Dubai, over and over, Dubai? Come on now. Tell your Dubai story. I don't know why y'all think y'all have to have money to do these things. You're under a mass psychosis.
Yeah, wait a minute. Say that again, Reverend Val. What you say, what?
I don't know why people think that they have to have money to do these things. They're under a mass psychosis. You're operating under a mass psychosis. That's what they call it. They call it mass psychosis. You think you have to have money to do these things. That's what people think. They think that in order to say yes, you have to have money. And they don't know that the money shows up according to your yes. But they keep waiting for it.
Wait a minute.
That's how it shows up.
Yes, I believe
that. That's how it shows up, because you didn't say yes. Why would the universe give you money and you ain't got jack to do with it? You sitting on the sofa. You didn't decide anything. Why would the universe waste time and energy giving money to people that are sitting on the sofa? You're not doing anything.
Oh my goodness.
The universe gives resources to people that are doing things. Look, I could have $0 right now. I mean, it just wouldn't happen because I just can't be without, because I have spirit, right? No one can be without. It's not me. It's not special to me. I could walk out this door and have no visible money right now. And do you know what I say to spirit? I have said this so many times. Well, I'm on my way to Starbucks. By the time I get to the checkout, some money better be in my account. I kid you not. Do you think I fucking sit on my behind and wait for some money to show up? Money is ruling your fucking life and killing you. I said it. It's ruling your life. Your soul said go. Your soul said go to Dubai. Oh, but I can't go. Why? Because I ain't got no money. You know what Reverend Michael Bernard Beckwith said? He said something so profound. He said, someone came up to me in December and they said, Reverend Michael, I don't think I'm going to be able to come to the Revelation Conference. They used to have a Revelation Conference every April. I don't think I'm going to be able to come to the Revelation Conference. He said, really? Why, beloved? Is everything okay? She said, yeah, I don't think I'm going to have the money for that. He said, it's December and you're already prognosticating that you're not going to have money in April. I was like, damn. How many of us do that? No, you laid the law out that you're not going to have the money for it, and the universe has to be obedient. Okay. You're not going to have the money for it. Okay, hold all the money. Why? She said, okay, we have to hold all the money. They just holding all your money. Because you said, hold my money, please. And that's what the universe is doing. Hold her money. And as soon as you say, pour the money, you're doing all of it. You're doing all of it. When I found out that I was so working against myself with this whole money situation, I was totally working against myself. I was commanding the universe to hold up my money. That's what I was doing.
In regards to Dubai, the first time that we went, Reverend Love called me. It was like a couple days after Christmas, talking about, are you coming to Dubai? And I'm like, ooh, Dubai. Yes, when? And she said, next month. I said, ooh, Rev, the way my bank account is, like it was just Christmas. And I went all out for my knees and just bank account was saying, there's no way you're going to Dubai next month. But I had already said yes, like to wanting to go, but my bank account was saying, no, you're not going to Dubai. And of course, Rev Love and her Rev Love self was like, oh, well, just manifest the money.
Just manifest it.
It sounded so crazy to me when she said it because I did not think it was possible, but somehow I knew it was possible. And I promise you, within a week's worth of time, my Cash App had about $5,000 worth of deposits. After I said yes. When she asked me,
come on
like
now.
the time frame seemed as though there was no way on God's green earth that I would be in Dubai in about a month, the way my life had been currently set up. But I can absolutely say that whenever you say yes to whatever it is, the universe will make a way. The universe will make a way. So we have to just start saying yes to the desires of our heart, saying yes to what resonates in our spirit. Just say yes. That's all you have to do is say yes. Everything else will work itself out, no matter what it is. So that was the first quantum leap experience I had, and I really believe that my whole being took a quantum leap, because after that it was like, you know how they say, if money stops you, money will always stop you. Well, in that moment, I stopped letting money stop me. And ever since January 2020, I've just been living that type of life where I go where I want to go. I do what I want to do. And people look at me like, how are you doing all of that with no job? And I'll be like, hey, the universe just follows the yes. And when you believe that, you will live that God life, though. You will be able to walk away from your job and know that all your needs will be met. You'll be able to walk away from your job and know that you can still trot about the globe, experiencing all of these wonderful things. You will know that your house will be paid for. There will still be food on the table. My lights ain't never been off. New car. Tummy tuck BBL. No job. Make it make sense. The universe follows the yes, and I'm complete.
I'm over here having a church. Can I ask you a question? When you were your wonderful doctor behaving what society said 4-degree, 6-figure, good government job self, were you living the life you're living now, the God life? You did everything they told you to do. Your good degrees, good grades, good government job, 6 figures. You arrived.
I had arrived to hell. I had arrived to that American dream that everybody talks about. It's really an American nightmare. It really is. And I love America. I'm not saying anything bad about America.
Yeah.
But we are so conditioned to live in that box. Like, I was in a cubicle. Like, I felt like a bird in a cage. I felt like I'm a butterfly. And I felt like I couldn't just flutter about in that space. So even though I was doing what everybody clapped when I was in that environment. My family clapped. The people around me clapped. My friends clapped. Society clapped because it looked so good. I was being honored at the White House. Like, it looked good, but it didn't feel good. Nothing about any of that felt good. I just knew I was doing what I was quote unquote, supposed to be doing. And once I said I didn't care any longer, whether or not people were clapping for me for what they thought I should be doing, and I just started clapping for my damn self, and I started living that life that felt good to me. I'm certain no one in my world was clapping. Well, this spiritual community, yes, but my family and friends, they all looked at me like I had 3 heads, and I was just like, oh, I quit my job today. And then within a couple of months, everybody found out that I was gay. And then me and my husband, we were like separated. Like, it all happened so quickly. But once I started shedding all of those skins and started being the real me, it felt so good that I didn't care how anyone else felt about it or how anyone else perceived it. And it was the most freeing experience. And I remembered. I posted on social media this morning. Do you remember who you were before they told you who you were supposed to be? And I remembered who I was before everybody told me who I was supposed to be. And I love being me now. And I'm living for me. I'm complete.
Dang. Was that the 6-figure job? Good job. Good job. Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as a good job? Really?
Reverend Val, you hit me right on the nose right there. Is there such a thing? And
That's a good job.
Pretty much, we invented that whole thing. I mean, we had a job. I was sitting here listening to everybody before I start. Alina?
Yes, Alina.
Oh, you are amazing. Yes, thank you. You got up and started your whole series. Took a lot of courage. And you're on your road. And you actually are where you're supposed to be right now. All those questions coming in, like everyone has said, just let the universe do the work. Because I really believe that there's no hard way. It might be tedious or it might be frustrating, but it's not hard unless you say it is. You know, the universe listens to you. So I was listening to all that, and I was thinking as I am now an elder, as everybody says. Lord, I don't feel like it. But age-wise, that's it. And how I used to live between my 20s and my 40s. You know, I was one of those people that did what I wanted to do, ate where I wanted to eat. I never really looked at my bank account. I never really worried about money. I made a whole lot of money. I had one of them good government jobs. And I circulated it like it was never ending. And then I had a child. And I put all my energy into making sure that she could do the things that I believed to help her become the woman that she is today. So now I'm back into that mode, like, okay, it's all about me now. You know, they done. She got her family. She can handle her stuff. She's all right. So Rose, now what's holding you back from moving like you used to move? Just get up and go. Because I was the type of person saw a place, because I was in the islands, and I would see where I wanted to go, and I would just go on and pay for it. I ain't even worried about the money. I just did it. stayed at a bed and breakfast wherever I went and enjoyed and explored, just like you guys are doing right now. And I was thinking, what made me stop? Not the child, but then it was the dis-ease in my body that everyone was telling me, doctors and stuff. Rosa, you got to do this, you got to do that. And if you go over there, how you going to get your insulin?
Quick question, Rosa. I have a question about that. Was there a point where something in your consciousness had reached its, I don't want to say an upper limit, like almost like a ceiling, and then something in your mind said, let me, I guess self-sabotage? I'm just wondering, I'm just asking questions about it. Because you were flying, soaring, and whenever we're flying, soaring, we're doing it. Sometimes when we soar too high, I still do this to myself. I'll make up something deep in my conscious, subconscious mind to knock myself back down to size.
I think you're quite right. And mine was the illness, the experiences of being in the hospital at least 5-6 times a year, you know, being found on the floor, not having anybody, because I've always lived alone pretty much. You know, the fear of dying while I'm enjoying life outside of this country. Because for me, travel means getting on a plane and leaving the United States.
Yes.
You know, it's like I haven't seen half of the United States, but yet I want to go, you know, to Africa. I want to go to Europe. I want to go to Dubai. I want to go, you know, so it's my consciousness that says, oh my God, you could die on there. And then how they going to get you back home?
So well, the truth is we could die right here. Wherever we are, we could die.
Right. That's my whole point right now. It's like, what the heck do I care? I'm going to be dead. How they get me wherever they have to get, that's their business. If they get me back to the United States,
it's no longer your concern what they do with the remains.
Because I'll do another plane. So why worry? Just do what you want to do right now, so that when I do go into another experience, I will have enjoyed this experience as much as I possibly can. And I have to get into the frame that nothing can stop me but me. Not a thing can stop me but me. Not money, not where I'm going to stay, not illness, not none of that. I have to get into the frame that I am totally surrounded by protection no matter where I am in the world. Because one of the things that I never ever really worry about, I'm like you, Val, when I travel, and it's really crazy now, even I don't plan. And sometimes I get lost right here in the city because I've forgotten how to get where I need to go manually, you know, without having a car to take me. You know, after a while you just pick up this and pick up that, they take you to the spot. But then when you're out there by yourself and you just kind of la-la-la around in that area. I'm from Washington. Do you know I got lost on Pennsylvania Avenue a couple of days ago?
Well, I can understand that. My question is this. Is there something, you said something very intriguing. You said, something in my consciousness is thinking, believing that if I'm not in the United States, I'm not taken care of, which is a common belief. A lot of people have that belief. Like, oh my God, if I leave the United States, what kind of healthcare? Oh my God, if I leave the United States, what kind of bathrooms? Maybe it won't be no bathrooms. It'll just be a squat over the hole or whatever. Oh my God, if I leave the United States and I have a heart attack, what's going to happen? As if we're not taken care of wherever we go. The United States, like all countries, I love the United States. I love all the countries I've been to. It's a construct. It's like saying, God take care of me if I'm on the mountaintop, but if I'm by the river, I'm not going to be taken care of. Like the universe doesn't know anything about the United States. We made that up, right? And we made up everything that goes along with it, right? We made up that there's superior healthcare in the United States, which is not true.
No.
It's not true. We made up a lot of things. Like, I have invented the world I see. That's lesson 32, isn't it, today? So what's the new thing that you want to anchor in your consciousness that no matter what, I'm taking care of. If I'm spirit, so if I'm spirit on the mountaintop in Kentucky, I'm spirit in the cenote in Mexico, I'm spirit on the beach in Seychelles, I'm spirit at the beautiful park we're going to watch the elephants return in Sri Lanka, I'm spirit in this beautiful ashram in India. Like, at what point does the care of spirit stop?
Never.
Right.
Never.
Yes. And this is not I just want to make this clarification. This is not licensed to be reckless. That's not what we're talking about here, family. That's not for you, Rosa, because you're wise. This is going with your soul. Your soul is taking you somewhere, but you're saying no because of money. Your soul and spirit want to soar, but you're saying no because the healthcare is not going to be up to par. Your soul and spirit are taking you there. Yet there's something in our consciousness that's saying, no, we're putting on the brakes. That's what we're talking about because of the limiting beliefs we hold in consciousness. Yes, Rosa?
Yes,
and I share it with you. I share it. I'm like that too. That's why I'm here every morning.
But you know how spirit works? You know how spirit works. We all do. That's why we're here. So, you know, I do a lot of things in the morning. And the first thing I do pretty much is look at the course, see what's going on. And I have 3 other things, but I want to read what the Course in Miracles card said, wisdoms from a Course in Miracles today. Each day, each hour, each instant, every instant, I am choosing what I want to look upon, the sounds I want to hear, the witness I want to what I want to be the truth for me. The truth for me is I want to live a fearless life. I want to come and go without worry of anything. Illness, because that's my main thing. Illness and money. I don't want to have to worry about that. And then it says the world changes when we change. The world softens when we soften. The world loves us when we choose to love the world. So I love the world. And this is the same thing. So why do I invent this crazy thing of fear? Because it's only fear. It's only fear. Now, I have lived 68 years. And other than since I've been an adult, I've traveled alone. You know, I go places alone. And I'd be like, and you did it before, Rosa, so what makes you think you can't do it now? And then on the whole fact is, I know that my body can release this. I know that if I go to Africa, there is a doctor there with herbs that will heal me. Because when I left the last time, I met this doctor. How about elevating it to there's nothing wrong with you to be healed? Okay, that's what I was getting ready to go there. Beautiful. We started divinity. There's nothing wrong with me. There's only perfection. Right. And this is a question that I ask myself. And this always writes me in the body temple. If I feel something in my knee, I'm walking. I'm a big walker. I walk miles like every day. I love walking. And if I feel something in my knee, I say to myself, is God's knee achy? No, then why is mine? Good question. Like, God doesn't have this. Who do I say I am? And I'm not talking about being delusional, family. I'm talking about bringing yourself to the set point of perfection and work from there. Because some people have the set point of there's something wrong with me and I have to heal it, correct it to return to perfection. And what I'm offering, what Spirit is offering all of us, is that the starting point, the set point is perfection. Oh, there's something I need to clear off my glasses. If you have some sunglasses and you're walking outside and there's a smudge on your sunglasses, you take your sunglasses off and you clear the smudge and you put the sunglasses back on because you know that your glasses are supposed to give you perfect sight. Yes? Start with perfection, not with illness to be eradicated.
which is a mind change. It's a huge mind change because in this Western world, and I won't even say the whole Western world, I will say in the United States of America, that does many things that are illegal. Do you know that I've seen commercials in Mexico. I've never seen a commercial for a pill. They're illegal most places. In Europe, you will never see a prescription drug advertised on TV. It's illegal. They do recognize it as conflict of interest. Ask your doctor if this pill is right for you. But in America, where Big Pharma runs, Pfizer and Big Pharma like to have a lot of say in the conversation. And it doesn't matter what Big Pharma does because you're the final arbiter of what happens in your body. Your mind is deciding it. So, Rosa, let us begin with perfection, God, quantum field. And there's something that came into the quantum field that, spirit will disperse. Yes?
I agree, and I'm working on that with Diana's thing. She does an amazing healing meditation the other night. So that's part of my daily spiritual stuff. Because I've always said this is not I'm not dying because of some crazy attack on my body. That's not happening. And I always have said that. And what really has devastated me is that so many of my friends who have this experience have been healed.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the healing for it right now. I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do. Here's exactly what to do. Everyone, and for anyone that has some kind of persistent issue, this will do it. There is a book by one of my favorite witches in the world. Her name is Dr. Carolyn Elliott. And the book is called Existential Kink. It's getting kinky with yourself. It's Existential Kink. That's the name of the book.
I'm reading it now.
Okay, now, the exercises, there's a very specific exercise in it. Have you done all the exercises yet in it?
No, I haven't gotten that far.
Okay, you're going to love the exercises because guess what? In Existential Kink, she shows you. This is critical for us to get, family. I'm telling you, this book will have you get this. For any recurring issue in your life that just seems like it won't go away. I have it up on screen now. For any issue like this, we have acknowledged, yes, we have it. We have acknowledged, yes, I wanted to change. We have acknowledged the healing modalities. We have not acknowledged the aspect of ourself that likes it and wants to keep it. Deep down inside, I like it. I want it. Because if I didn't want it through and through, it would be gone. I want it. This book is the power tool. And y'all know I read like 50 million books. This book is the power tool that will get to the part of yourself. That's why she calls it existential kink. You're unmasking your shadow and embracing your power, a method for getting what you want by getting off on what you don't. That you got to kind of get off on that part of you that likes it. You have to get kinky. There's something in me that likes it. There's something in me that wants it. I haven't got in there and gotten kinky with that part of me. This is kink. I know it sounds crazy. I find that most spiritual people don't do that because most spiritual people do not want to even believe, accept, or fathom that in all the healing work we do, in all the love and light we spread, that deep down inside, there's something in me that's getting off on having this lack or this. I'm getting something from it. It's working. On some level, it's working for you. If it was not working at all, you would be done with that thing so fast because humans are like that. We get rid of things that are just through and through a problem. And what she's telling you is on the surface, it's a problem. Deep down inside, it's not a problem because maybe I like keeping the sickness because people take care of me. I'm getting something out of it. And because when I was little, when I got sick, mom bought me chicken soup and I got treated better than everybody else. They had to go out in the cold and go to to school in the snow. And I got to stay at home. I mean, this is what I did. It was a good payoff. Being sick has a great payoff. If you want that kind of payoff. And the exercise, literally, when I did the exercises, it made me howl with laughter because the part of me that wanted to keep it made itself very clearly revealed on paper. It was right in front of me. It was nothing I could say or do. I was like, oh, damn, okay, I do want it. Then you can get to the peace and to the clarity and to release and to whatever happens at that point. Then you notice that the minute you accept it, people keep having acceptance mixed up with acquiescence. It is not. Acceptance is I'm peaceful in the face of whatever anything is. Acceptance isn't, well, I'm just going to sit here and accept it. This is my lot. I'm just nothing I can do about it. That's not acceptance. Acceptance is I'm peaceful in the presence of this thing. And the second you go peaceful and you're not fighting it, you don't have your dukes up anymore. You just take off your boxing gloves and say, no, I fought this thing for how long? I'm going to put these boxing gloves right down here. I put my robe back on. I came out of the ring. I'm climbing out of the boxing ring. I'm going back to the sauna and I'm going to sit in the sauna and I'm going to be peaceful. This thing is no longer an opponent. It's no longer something to be beat. It is what it is. And you know what? Let me melt it with love. Let me love it. When you get to true acceptance, you don't even need the thing to go away anymore. It doesn't phase you one way or the other. You're at neutral. Its presence or non-presence is neutral. That's how we know that people that have a problem with gay people, I think, are secretly gay. I do. People that have problems with witches are secretly witches.
I do too.
How do we know that's the case? Because life is a buffet. When you go and on the buffet, we have gay people, straight people, tall people, Chinese people, transgender people, Black people, yellow people, happy people, sad people, kids, whatever. Everything's on the buffet. Everything imaginable is on the buffet. When you go to a buffet and you see this ginormous buffet, like the best, let's say we're going to Vegas and we're going to Bellagio. That's like one of the best buffets I've ever seen in my life, right? I mean, they're just ridiculous in Vegas with all this stuff because they want to suck all the money out of you downstairs at the casino. So they're just going to give you all this big, huge Alaskan king crab legs for next to nothing because they're vacuuming your money out of you downstairs. Well, you go to a buffet in Bellagio. You're vegan. You're getting all the vegetables. You're getting all this. Are you mad because king crab legs are on the... I never saw a person get mad. Oh, king crab legs. You shouldn't have king crab legs on a buffet. I never saw anyone mad at a buffet. All you see is people wandering around with an empty plate, like in a smorgasbord, like, oh my God, what am I going to get next? And you eat that food. People are happy at a buffet. You don't cuss at the shrimps. They're on the buffet. Plenty of people love shrimps. I don't eat them. Plenty of people love them. I'm not cursing the fried shrimp, barbecue shrimp, shrimp cocktail. Like, wow, look at all the kinds of shrimps they have. Then you go and get some broccoli. Wow, look at all the cheesecakes. Do you know they have red velvet cake, cheesecake, this cake, this? I don't eat red velvet. I got the cheesecake. Am I mad that they had red velvet on the buffet? Who do these people think they are? They have red velvet cake. I don't eat red velvet cake. Well, this buffet ain't about you. This buffet is about the all. So if you're mad that something's on the buffet, you're the one with the problem. The buffet is not the problem. And that can only be addressed in one place, and that's in my mind. If you're mad that witches are around, witches are on the buffet of life. They always have been, always will be. If you're mad at that, well, that's your problem. That's not the problem of witches. But how many people have tried to burn witches, get rid of witches, kill the witches, hang the witches, drown the witches? No, the witches are bad. And you did all that, and you just have a proliferation of witches on the planet. Ain't never gone away. Hadn't changed. Not one thing has changed. All our fighting. Put down your dukes. That's how you know you're in acceptance. That you're A-okay with whatever people choose, and you're including yourself. So the reason that you didn't get taken out, Rosa, by the D word, because we said we weren't even going to mention what it was, is because, first of all, you're too strong for that. You strong as hell. I mean, you are one little strong lady. If y'all meet Rosa, she's small in structure and stature. Rosa is super strong. She got superpowers. So that thing you already know that thing ain't going to take you out, right? Yet there's,
right, I do.
Yeah, you know that, because look at all the people that told you, and it didn't happen.
That will come from it. It won't touch me.
Right.
It might slow me down, but I get back up. People be like, dang.
Yes, because you're super strong. So the question then becomes, what am I using this thing for? So when you get to those exercises, Rosa, whom I love so much and cherish, Rosa is part of our family. When you get to those exercises, oh, Rosa, you will love it. And I don't know if you'll be free or not. Who knows? Who cares? I mean, the D can come with me to Africa if it wants to. Sit right there. Watch me go to Africa, D, whatever. And, freeing your mind. And that be the gift to yourself, that you'll be in Africa and no longer afraid. Isn't it beautiful?
That's my experience. But I know that it's fear, so I need to get that out. So that's what I'm working on.
Good for you.
And I'm just thinking of what's going on. Lord is good.
It is
but
good.
I want to say to my sister who's worried, don't be worried, girl. You're on the right path. That's what I learned, girl. I sit and, one of the things that I learned or want to be when I heard Ayana say, and I have to say this.
That's my spiritual mama, Iyanla. Yeah, she would tell you how to say her name, Iyanla.
She was on. Say it again.
Iyanla. Iyanla.
Yeah. And thank you. She said, these people I know as my friends. I can pick up my cell phone and call them. That's who I see you as. And I'm talking to everyone. In my elderly years, I'm talking about 100 and whatever. That's my elderly. Y'all can call me an elder, but I ain't an elder yet until I hit 100. I want to be able to say, yeah, I remember Reverend Val when she was like struggling. Look at her now. I can pick up my phone and call her. I remember, I remember when we started. I remember, and I laugh about it, because it wasn't hard, but it was fun. It was exciting. We didn't know what was going to happen. We just knew we was going to go. We just knew that we were going to do it. We didn't know how, why, when, and many times I never knew where the money was going to come from. I didn't know anything. I just was on for the ride. I was holding on for dear life and saying thank you. And not dear life because I enjoyed it. I want to go back to that. I want to be that person that I used to be, but better. So this is my experience, and I realized that, and I also realized what's holding me back. So that is where I am now, right now, changing that experience and not worry about anything. And it's not worry, but just fearfulness. Mm-hmm. So that's my experience. So I am waiting in fact, I have the book up on my computer, and I will be listening to it all day as I go through these experiences. Today is my day to stay focused in doing the things that I need to do, doing the writing, doing the meditating, doing it. This is my day. Because this morning I woke up and I said, girl, you need to go back to bed. Because I just came back from Ohio. And I'm tired. And then, but at the end of this experience on Clubhouse, for Course in Miracles, I'm energized.
Ready to go. Rosa.
You came to Ohio and didn't see me? What? Yeah.
That's Harmony. Taya Bell.
You know what? I was in Ohio and I said, I know some people that live here. But I was with my granddaughter, and that was my experience to be with her because I need to get closer to her. That girl is crazy. She's only...
Rosa, the apple don't fall far from the tree. That's why my kids are crazy too, and my grandkids, because they got a crazy mama and a crazy grandmama. But Rosa, question. Now that you are, now in your free life, have you seen that lady that is 88? She make you and me look like babies. She's 88 and she jumps from planes all over the world doing formations. She's jumped like over the Grand Canyon. This lady, I saw a video of this lady the other day, 88, and she was like, yeah, let me get my helmet right. 88, this little lady. Yeah, let me get my helmet right. Because I'll be making the formations. I don't want anybody to. And they got in the air, kid you not. They were in the air. They opened the plane door. She was the first one to jump out. She went like, wee! she jumped out before everybody else. And then as soon as she got in the air, she started doing her formations. She was doing this lady was doing formations in the air as she was falling, all these poses, this perfectly posing. I was like, my mouth was hanging open. This lady make us look like babies, okay? This lady is 88. Okay.
I want to be like her when I grow up.
Child, I was like, she got me beat because I won't even go near a plane jumping. I don't know. I don't like things that have my life in danger. But oh my goodness.
I've always wanted to jump out of a plane.
I have too.
I've always wanted to do. But I'm like, I don't know if I could free fall like that and be happy.
Oh, this lady was free falling and she was hitting the poses. Please, y'all look up this 88-year-old lady skydiver that hits the poses. And I mean, she was doing it. It was incredible. I was like, well, damn. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Betty White, 99. And Betty White was cracking jokes. Betty White probably told a joke the second she was going out. She was probably like, well, looks like my curtain's up, my time's up. She told a joke as she was going out. 99. She was about to be 100. Come on now. All right, let's go to Journey and Wendy, and then we got our card for the day, which y'all will not believe it's our card for the day. Let's go to Journey. How you loving, Journey?
Good morning, praise God.
Good morning.
Praise God. I have been trying so hard to get this app to work so I can speak in the room. I'm glad finally to be amongst everybody. The first thing I want to do is shout out to Sister Dia, who helped me and was concerned with helping me get into the room. I love you, Dia. Thank you. Next, I want to say to all, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you perfectly. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. I want to say to all my sisters and brothers in the room who haven't felt that they can find their voice to speak, and they're just here and they're listening, but they want to speak. I understand how hard it is to not be able to find your voice when it's been taken from you for so long that you don't even know how to call to it and use it. But I want to let you know that being a part of this group and speaking is so much more rewarding than just listening. I found myself feeling pulled away from being a part of the group because I haven't been able to speak amongst everyone else and be heard. Being heard helps you heal because you never know who can relate to your story and may be going through the same things and can reach out and help you. So I'm telling you that find your voice, find the courage, find a way to get in, ask Spirit to give you strength to speak. Everything you have to say is important. And we need all to join voices together in order for the universe to hear us in a bigger, more profound way. I'm overwhelmed. I've been in this group since day one. Even though I haven't been able to speak, I've been here every day. I'm facing some challenges lately. My sleep patterns are way off. spirit is knocking me around 3 a.m. in the morning. It's waking me up, shaking me around. And when I'm supposed to be getting in class at 7 o'clock is when I'm feeling so exhausted that I say, okay, 15 minutes. Next thing I know, I missed 7 a.m. and I'm, oh my God, I got to get into the room. It's late. But I'm working on that. I'm so excited about 222. I will be there. I have told Spirit that I will be at every event this year. So more to be, because I need to be present. The loneliness from being rejected by my family for the gifts that were obviously put upon me since a little child has been overwhelming. The last 2 years have been severely traumatic. I walked away from a 17-year toxic marriage. I walked away from a 22-year career in the healthcare industry. I'm raising 3 young adults on my own. It's a lot going on. But I am faithful and I am obedient. And every day is coming with a new blessing. And I'm getting rid of all habit. So I'm not going to speak long. I just want to say I'm glad to be in the present with all of you, sending peace and love and light. Thank you, Reverend Valerie. I've been searching to be a part of this, a tribe family such as this one, for so long. Thank you. Thank you for giving us a place to be and to belong and to be supported and loved. I appreciate you. I am complete.
Delicious. Delicious, Journey. Journey, you are going to have the most amazing year in the mystery school. Journey is with us in the mystery school. You are going to have the most amazing year in the mystery school. You will not believe it.
The excitement alone every day is almost unbearable for me, because it's like I have vivid, very prophetic dreams. I've had them since I was a child, so I have the ability to teleport. So I've seen myself in the future in places where I'm like, is this a dream? Or is this really going to come true? Or is this the ego just put me where I want to be? But it's so real to me that I can reach out and touch the water and the sand, and I can feel the heat in different parts of. Now, I don't know if I've been there before and now it's just memory, or if it's somewhere where I'm going to be, but either way, I'm excited to be on this new journey, and so excited to be with you, and can't wait to meet Mama Rosa. She reminds me so much of my godmother, God rest in peace, who has passed on. I kind of feel like I can see her in you and hear her in your voice. So I can't wait to meet everyone.
I tell you, Journey, you will have a ball. This family is just like every other family. You know, sometimes we're dysfunctional, sometimes we're laughing, sometimes we're crying, sometimes we're eating delicious food, sometimes we're on the beach, sometimes we're in the desert, sometimes we're on a rock doing a ritual. You know, we could be doing anything and everything.
Well, I would be doing everything and anything. I deserve it after all these years of not being able to be me. A child raised in a house with a preaching father and a Bible beating mama, and the middle child, 3 girls. It was hard and difficult to be me. I am considered the black sheep of the family. I'm weird. I mean, I've been called every name in the book. You know, and it's not meant for other people to understand my calling. I realize that now. But I also realized that being given those titles when I was young was a message. It let me know you are not different. You were chosen. And you need to find out why that is, other than why you're being seen as different. And I just, I'm grateful that God hasn't forgotten me, and I'm here now, and He's still here to push me further than I thought I could ever go. 222,
222.
in the river.
222. Let me tell you something. My mama has sent me so many 222 messages almost every day. 222. This is a once in a lifetime because 222 of the year 222 is not going to happen no more in our lifetimes. It's not going to happen ever again.
Amen. Amen. If I had to hitchhike, I'd have been there.
Let me tell you. And you know, we're always going to have those people that look at the pictures and hear the stories and say, oh, I wish I could have been there. Don't be that person. Go right now and register. ValerieLove.com. Don't be that person.
Ever again. I will not be that person ever again.
Good for you. Good for your journey. So proud of you. So appreciate you. Congratulations on being here every day. And you're active in the chat. That's what we love, family. Remember, we're not going for millions of followers. We're going for billions of engagers. Wendy, you're up next. How you loving, Wendy? Wendy, are you able to speak? All right, until Wendy can. Oh,
Sorry, I was a little bit preoccupied.
Okay, you ready, Wendy? Go.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was a little bit preoccupied. God loving family.
Good morning.
I just wanted to chime in because it's like this sermon right here was like talking to me when Alina was speaking. It was so much stuff that resonated with me, like my powers when I was a kid. I basically had the same thing because I got this thing where I could see things that's not available to the naked eye. And I used to tell my mom that I've seen things. She always been afraid of like dead people in graveyards and stuff like that. And I used to tell her the things that I used to see. And to the fact where it started freaking out to where it was at the point where I was a little bit afraid to say something. So it's like I took my power and I submerged it. I kind of suppressed it. Because it was like I wasn't sure what was I supposed to do with it. And then seeing things kind of, sometimes with me being young, not knowing why I was seeing these things, had me to where I was thinking I didn't know what was wrong with me. And then as I grew up, you was like the decisions that you make have you where you are. And I have made, I don't want to say they was bad decisions, but a lot of them were bad decisions. And my children came from a lot of these decisions. That's why I don't want to say they're bad, because my children are blessings. And I'm at the point now where I feel like I'm stuck because my soul tells me one thing, but my life doesn't provide it for me to say yes to everything as my soul wants me to. Like, it's been so many retreats that I've been trying to get to. I've had the money to get to it. I go to pay for it, but then I can't pay for it because something say bills or something comes up to where I have to do something else. Life. But I've always been the type of person where they be like, why the universe just take care of you? Like, you just fall ass backwards is what they used to tell me into things. It's because of the person that I am and how I always perceive things. But it's like now I'm at a place where I don't know what's going on. It's like I'm stuck, and it's hard for me to get out of this rut. Like, I'm trying to get to this convention that you're having for $50. Pay what you like. How you can't pay $51 for something that you know you need to go to? And I have degrees. I have a 4.0 GPA, and I can't even get a job right now. Like, I got a job interview in a couple of hours for a company for working from home. But it's like, is that really what my soul wants? I'm complete.
What does your soul want?
I want the life that I know that I can have, the life that I know that I'm destined to live. I see myself, Black Sands, I see myself Bali. I see myself doing these things that I know is destined for me. Because spirit speaks to me as it always has. But I don't know what it is that makes me feel like a part of me doesn't listen.
What is one thing that you can do right now that your soul would have you do? What's one thing you can do?
I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest.
Well, you wouldn't be answering it with your head. Go to your heart, close your eyes, and ask Spirit, what's one thing I can do right now that my soul has me desirous of doing? There's something I can do right now. What is it?
I'm guessing just be present.
Beautiful. And what's an action? What's an action that you know you wanted to take, yet kind of going in a different direction? What's an action you wanted to take that you haven't taken yet?
Oh, so many. Like for the last one that I was so tired to take was the winter solstice that the event that you just had for December the 21st. I had everything I needed to say yes to that, and then as soon as I went to go to hit the button and say yes to that, it was like, bam, you can't even do it now. And
What made you think that you can't do it? What happened?
I had a hit with a bill. Someone broke my car windshield. My brother instantly just passed away. He had no insurance. I had to pay for that. It's so much. It was so much. All just fall down in like one whole cluster.
And that happened all right as you were about to register for?
Yes, ma'am. It all happened in December, the beginning of December.
Very interesting. Okay. Has this happened before that you get ready to take an action that your soul,
It happens all the time.
Oh, it happens all the time. That as soon as you're at the door to take this action, everyone look in your life, right? It closes right in your face. Every time.
All the time.
Okay, I have some.
I can bet for that to happen as soon as I plan for something good to happen to my life. Because it happens all the time. So
it's pardon me, as soon as you get ready to do something good, something your soul has you do, it always happens that something comes up.
With my son passing, my son just got locked up, got sent to prison. It always happens. It's always something.
Interesting. What has spirit?
Right now, I'm praying the spirit that nothing comes up. I'm waiting for. I go to school. I'm like I said, I have degrees. I'm in the process right now. I'm about to graduate. I'm waiting for my school check to hit my account right now. If this hits my account right now, I'm gonna hit this button for that pay what you like. And some kind of way, I'm just gonna have to find a way to Miami.
The Christian Witches Convention is in New Orleans, beloved. Don't go to Miami for the convention, okay? New Orleans. Huh?
I'm just gonna have to find some kind of way to get to New Orleans.
You'll get there. You'll get there. Okay. How long has this been going on?
It seemed like my whole life.
Have you ever had moments where you were able to overcome it? Your soul had you do something big and you actually did it without stopping yourself from doing it?
This started happening to me, I want to say around 2000.
What happened in 2000? What happened?
When the doors start closing on me.
Yeah, what happened?
Then, I don't know what happened to make my life through this 360.
Well, if you did know what happened, what happened?
What happened? I got with my current husband. That's probably the biggest.
Go deeper, but because it can't be about another person, right? Go deeper. What thought came up that flipped it? It was a thought. Was the thought, I can't do it now because when I'm married? What was the thought? What changed?
I'm guessing because I had responsibilities of others, because I've had children too. So I had to think about, I guess, everybody, my mom, my dad, the people that, because it was like, I was like the person who took care of my family.
So I'm seeing in front of me, Spirit is showing me a sacrificial altar and you laid on it.
I could say that.
I'm wondering, because that's what they're showing me. They're showing me a sacrificial altar, like how you would take an animal. They're showing me in this symbology because I'm familiar with Bible symbology. So here's a sacrificial altar and you put a lamb on it and you sacrifice it.
I could see that.
Does that have resonance that you felt that you had to sacrifice yourself for maybe your husband, sacrifice yourself for the kids, sacrifice yourself for whomever
for
needed
others'
you?
well-being, yes.
For all the others, all the others.
Yes. Yes.
Do you know that God doesn't require sacrifice because God's taking care of everyone? And sacrifice is a very tricky word. Here's why sacrifice is a very tricky word. While it is true that you must give up something to have something greater, that's a known. You can't get around that. And people call that sacrifice. I don't really call it sacrifice. I call it a choice that I'm choosing not to eat this chocolate cake right now because I want this curvilicious body. I'm going for something better. The sacrifice sort of has a connotation in it that you're giving up, you're losing. You're kind of losing something. Like my subconscious mind, the way it looks at sacrifices, like I'm losing something. I don't want to lose anything. So sacrifice is a tricky thing. You know, you have to give up something to get something greater. Yet people take it to the self-sacrificing martyr on the cross. And Reverend Jim Webb used to say, get off the cross. We need the woods and the nails. We need the wood and the nails. You're hanging up there on some perfectly good wooden nails that we could be using to build houses, but you're on a cross. You know, where martyrdom could come into the idea of sacrifice, and that's martyrdom is not required. Martyrdom is I'm just stabbing myself and beating myself for what I think other people want. They didn't ask me. And it's not a given that if I have kids, I have to sacrifice myself. Yes, I'm going to pour my love and attention and energy into these children. Yes, they may require more attention at some moments than at others. At 3:00 in the morning, I would be up for 3 hours patting that little cute baby. And yes, I was not sleeping at that time. That was an expression of love. Yes. So I understand that we must give up something to receive something. Everything costs something. Everything good that you want costs something. And you have to pay it up front. You have to pay it in advance. I don't, because I was a martyr. We're not called to be martyrs. Is this making sense? Wendy, is this resonating? We're not called to give up, just kill yourself, just sacrifice yourself on the altar of just take care of everybody else.
Yes.
What are you choosing?
It's hard to, I'm trying to get back to where I'm taking care of myself. I'm guessing it's a little hard when you always got somebody looking for you for something.
You know, I had this experience. I have to tell you something that worked like a charm. Want to hear it? It worked like a charm.
Yes.
We have a huge family. And sometimes Thanksgiving would be at our house. And I'm the kind of person that I love these beautiful tablescapes. You know, I spend hours on Pinterest, not hours, but you know, I scroll Pinterest and I love seeing the placemat and then the fabric cloth, napkin and the ring holder for the napkin, and then the charger, and then the plate, and then the smaller plate, and then the bowl, and then the wine glass, and then this water glass, and then coffee, service. And so I had all these dishes, and because there was so many people in the family, you really needed about 3 sets of china to even take it. Like a full set of china, like, I don't know, like 16 or 24. You needed well, anyway, I used to do all that for Thanksgiving. Pull out all this stuff, right? Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I love beautiful things. And then it would be all this taking it down and watching, and all these beautiful dishes in the middle of the table. It was a production. It was a multi-day production. And people would come to our house because my husband was the one who won the $17 million in the lottery. And so we had all the room. We had the big mini mansion, and people could sleep and people could stay. And we had all the tiles. We had everything. That house was like a Fort Knox. We had everything in that house. We probably could have lived in that house for 3 years if something happened, right? Well, anyway, I think I was in Intervisions during this time, many years ago. And I was in this, man, I'm giving all of me. And what am I receiving? Well, you're a poor receiver, Valerie, so you're not receiving nothing. You're not getting jack for all that giving you're doing because you won't let it in. Okay. And I'm doing way more than people even asked or than people even need. What's that about? Well, because you like to exhaust yourself, because you think you are going to find worthiness by doing, and you want people to pat you on the back and approve of you. You're looking for approval from the outside, which you'll never get. Oh, that's what I'm doing? Yes. Okay. So I decided I was going to do something different. This Thanksgiving, I said, I'm not going to exhaust myself. As a matter of fact, on Sunday, when I would still be running around, I would just be running around, just doing all this, doing. Y'all think I live a life of ease and luxury now just because I happened into it? Oh, no, I did not happen into it. I learned the lessons. I had to learn the lessons, and some of them were very difficult lessons. So something told me, okay, if you are not going to sacrifice yourself anymore for everybody that thinks they need you, and you need to do this for them, do that for them, otherwise the whole world's going to fall apart. If you don't do it, isn't the whole world going to fall apart? Well, I learned a phrase that said, I don't feel like it. And people can't argue with your feelings because they're your feelings. Well, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling angry right now, and I'm going to go deal with my anger. People say, okay, because what can people do when you own your feelings? I'm angry right now, so I'm going to go deal with my anger. Usually people they don't know what to say because they're not accustomed to people being so honest about their feelings. So I decided I was going to watch some Tyler Perry movies in the basement. This big, ginormous TV in the basement. I was going to sit in the basement. I was going to sit in my favorite chair. I had this big papasan chair with the little round papasan footrest. I was just going to sit in it for hours on Sunday afternoon. I wasn't going to wash dishes. I wasn't going to make nothing for anybody. If you want to get something, get some leftovers out the refrigerator. I wasn't doing jack for nobody. So I sat down. I wasn't taking nobody to the mall. I wasn't doing anything. With my lovely Lexus parked outside, right? I sat there. I sat my behind down, and I think I had a little drink next to me, and I started watching movies. And people were like, and here comes the first person. Where's so-and-so? Can you get such and such for us? I was like, I don't feel like it. And you could tell they were like taken aback. Like, can she say that? Okay. The world didn't fall apart. Here comes my daughter. Oh, Mom, we want to go to the mall. Can you drive us? I don't feel like it. Kept sipping my drink, watching the Tyler Perry movie. I was down in the basement for hours. They started talking about me. She told me I don't feel like it. Yeah, she told me that too. She said she don't feel like it. What's going on? Is she okay? Yeah, she okay. She looked fine. She just said she don't feel like it. And guess what? They got over it. And I had a beautiful evening. Nobody died. Nothing bad happened. It was lovely. And guess what? They figured it out for themselves because I decided to stop being a sacrificial lamb. Are you okay with that, Wendy? How about just decide I'm no longer y'all? I'm not even y'all. I was the one that put myself on the altar. So I'm the only one that could take myself off the altar. I'm no longer anyone's sacrifice. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds about right. And now that everybody is older, I don't have to do as much as I used to or I'm used to doing. But it's like what is resonating with me on how to change my dynamic right now? I need to change my dynamic. My mind of thinking, my everything.
I love that. I love that, Wendy. Have you been here every day, or did you start today, or when did you start?
You know, I'm mysterious. You know me as mysterious.
Oh, mysterious Belle. No wonder. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. How do you find the exercises? Do you find that the exercises are helping?
They are tremendous. Tremendous. They are helping me like so much. And I don't even know how I ran across you doing this. I think I remember you saying you were going to do it, you were doing the last Clubhouse. But I don't even, because for some reason it didn't give me a notification that you were doing it. And I think I was just scrolling one day and I happened to see it. And I think I caught it on like day 6.
Okay.
But I've been here ever since. And it's been changing my mindset.
That's what I was going to say, Wendy, that the payoff, check in at about 90 days because family, we have been doing these things for decades, right? They're not going to slough off completely in 31 days, 32 days. We have been doing some of these practices for decades. And now we're doing something different. And we literally have got to change ourselves on multiple levels. Chemically, we've got to change our chemical secretions. We're changing ourselves cellularly, molecularly. We're changing our emotional body. You know, they say a lot of people release pounds. And when they release weight and they lose weight, you know what the hardest part of losing weight is? It's not dropping pounds from the physical body, because I've dropped over 75 pounds from my physical body. It's
toning the body fat.
Beyond toning the body fat. It's not even physical. It's energetic, the emotional body. Because maybe if I'm overweight, I'm engaging in emotional eating. It's the emotional body that also requires attention, care, love, dissecting, getting in there with that emotional body to now get to the root of my emotional eating. The way I got to the root of my emotional eating was when I did that 40-day grape fast. And I was mad as hell at day 25, 26. I was like, I'm over it. I'm over it, spirit. Well, I don't usually be yelling at God. I just be yelling and just be mad. And they're like, oh, is she cute? She's throwing a tantrum. She don't want to do the 40-day fast no more. I'd be like, whatever. Be like, okay, I'm going to do it. Because I saw how much emotional eating I engaged in. So I said that to say, when you are changing, give yourself space, time, commitment, knowing it's already done and you're returning yourself to your perfection in your mind, because it's a curriculum. Remember, the course told us in advance, this is a 365-day curriculum. We're in day 32. Bring all your peeps here. We got 343 days to go. 333. Wow. 333. Wow. Okay. We have 333 to go. This is a curriculum. And I promise you, Wendy, I promise you, everyone, if you stay lovingly committed to your curriculum, your life takes off. Is that okay, Wendy?
That's great. And I'm going to stay diligently really working with this curriculum like I do my homework.
Ooh, I love that.
Like, now if I can get something to help me with these finances like this, I'll be set.
Girl, trust me, the finances will straighten themselves out. The finances are a tail, just like the body, just like our relationships. They straighten themselves out when the mind is straightened. An untrained mind can accomplish nothing, like the course has been telling us. Yes? That's why we're in this curriculum, right? To get our mind right. Yes?
Yes.
Love
Try to get my mental right, because my mental be all over the place sometimes.
No more.
It be all over the place where I be like confused.
No more. Yes, family, no more.
But we're going to get it together. I'm going to get it together. With the help of you, we're going to get it together.
We're going to get it all the way right. This is a community of magical beings, witches, wizards, warlocks, magical beings. You heard the stories of family members about the gifts, seeing things when you're little, being able to talk to dead people, older people asking you, grown-ups asking you what's going to happen, baby, because I know you got the gift. You got the eye, you can see. They called it all different things. And they were asking us for our gifts and mad at us and afraid of us at the same time. How are you going to be afraid and asking for help at the same time? I had the same thing. My mother's friends used to tell my mother, make her stop looking at me. Who that child in her eye? I would just look at people. It was like I was seeing straight through them. I could see everything. They used to say that, tell that child to stop staring at me. I wasn't staring at nobody that I knew. People were afraid of me. They were afraid of the power. So we grew up with these messages. Oh, but trust me, that's all over. Okay.
And it's like something else that resonated with me that we was talking about. And you was like, you have a recurrent medical issue. I have a recurrent issue that for some reason the doctor can't tell me why I have an overbuild up. She told me I have an overbuild up of yeast in my body. And I'm like, well, how can I get rid of this and what to do? Like, where did that come from? And she like, they can't tell me where it comes from. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go and get a GMI test to see.
Pause for a moment, beloved. Pause for a moment. Where does everything begin?
Source.
In the what?
In the mind.
In the mind. And now I'm not telling anyone here not to see a doctor. I'm not telling anyone here not to see a healthcare practitioner, see all the healthcare practitioners, see a dietitian, see a mental health professional. I love all the people that can give you help and support. See spiritual life coaches, see energy healers. And if you don't address it in your mind, all of that would be for naught. While you're addressing it with vitamins, with doctors, with yoga, with exercise, with walking, with more water, while you're addressing it with all these things that are beautiful gifts, I hope you're addressing it in your mind. Yes?
I have done that. Like, sit in meditation and figure out what's the problem. Spirit haven't given me an answer for that unless I haven't seen it.
So then the beauty of that is if you don't know what it is, because that could happen too. If you seek, you will find. Knock, and the door will be opened unto you. Ask, and it is given. I had fibroid tumors in my body the size of grapefruits. If you felt my abdomen, you could feel these things was like, I'm telling you, like grapefruits, cantaloupe.
Yeah, my mom had two of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I had my daughter, who is now 21, who will be 21 in April, my baby child, when I had my third child, she came 4 weeks early, supposedly. Now, I know energetically and on a soul level, she came because she wanted to be an Aries. Right. She came at the perfect time because you know how kids, they always come at the perfect time. So she came on April 2nd. It's her birthday. And she was due April 28th. So the doctor told me April 30th, somewhere around there. April 30th, she was due. So she came 28 days, quote unquote, early, 4 weeks early. The doctors told me, oh, the reason that the baby's coming early is because, as we've been saying all along, these fibroids in the womb with the baby, the womb is measuring 40 weeks pregnancy. And because the womb is measuring 40 weeks pregnancy, the womb is doing what it's supposed to do right on time. It's going into labor, yet the baby is only so and so weeks. She came out breathing just fine and doing just fine. And she was a tiny little thing, and she's still a tiny thing. So that led me to believe that she was perfectly fully developed like she was supposed to be. Because the first thing I was concerned about were the lungs, because those are the sort of the last things that really firm up really well in the last few weeks in the womb. So I'm like, are the lungs okay? She breathing fine. She's fine. Okay. The fibroids, I have a feeling that the fibroids were the same size as the baby. That's how big these fibroids were. And guess what? I would go to the doctor, heavy bleeding, periods, just soaking through blood, just soaking through. Sit down somewhere, I don't care how many pads and all this stuff you got, the blood just soaks through. What is going on? One day, I came upon Louise Hay. You can heal your life. You can heal yourself. You can heal your body. The healing power is inside you. I said, what a novel idea, because I thought doctors were supposed to, I thought that was the doctor's job. This was 25 years ago. And these fibroids wouldn't go away. And I came upon Louise Hay, and she said, you can heal your life. You can heal your body. Because of all these things that are in the body, it began with a thought in the mind. And I was like, what? What you talking about, lady? This is how I was reading the book. What? I was like, this lady, it sounds bizarre, like things I've never heard of before, yet it resonates for me. Something about this it's a yes. This is a yes. And I began to look deeper at the cause of fibroid tumors. Louise Hay said it's unexpressed creativity. It's happening in the sacral chakra. And I was like, unexpressed creativity. Now, how about I say to myself, well, I'm a logical person, very scientific. I don't believe jack. What if I don't believe it? I don't believe it at all. I don't believe anything in this book. Let me make it scientific and conduct an experiment. And let me see. Then I'll prove it to myself. What was my unexpressed creativity that I had books in me and I was not writing? I was clamping down on the energy. Well, doesn't it make sense that if you clamp down on anything, including a spring, when you let it go, that you're getting weaker and weaker the longer you try to hold that spring? You're trying to hold a spring. And then when you finally do let it go, it's going to boing, boing, boing all over the place. I was clamping down on the energy. I don't have time to write. I'm running here, running there, doing everything except writing. What I came here to do, write, speak. Well, the writing was on the back burner. Congealing the creative energy was just, this is creative energy. Creative energy is not just stagnant. It's not static. It's not just sitting there waiting for you to do something. Come and pick it up like a bat. Creative energy is moving. It's dynamic. It's energy. Energy is fluxing and vibrating. And I'm trying to clamp down on that. Not because I'm intentionally clamping down on it. Please understand, I wasn't doing it. That is a suppression of your genius. I wasn't doing it. And so what happened? It congealed in the creative center of the body, which is the sacral chakra. Now, I don't know what your fibroids are about for you. I would not presume to tell you anything about what they are for you if you have them, if you're watching this, because I'm not telling God, you're God, you know what's going on with you. I'm sharing my experience. So I began to write. I began to eat differently. I cut sugar out of my diet. I began to approach it holistically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, and physically. Not only physically. The doctor said, we can burn it out. One GYN, different GYN said different things at different times. We can burn it out. I was like, ooh, that don't even sound good. No. Another GYN said, we can freeze it out. We just go in and we freeze it. I was like, ooh, no. No, we can cut it out. Ooh, no. None of those sounded like the answer in my spirit. Like, no. I just ran all 3 times. I ran from different doctors. I was like, that don't feel right in here. It's a no in here. So therefore, it's a no. Maybe for somebody else, it was a yes in here, and they did it. I'm telling you my experience. And I began to work holistically and cut out sugar and pray and write and express and shift my vibration, raise the vibration and think differently and be with different people and go on the healing journey and eat more natural foods instead of fast foods and artificial foods and franken foods and change my emotions and change how I feel about myself and how I feel about my expression of my creativity and how I feel about bringing forth the gifts that spirit put into my spirit, spirit deposited in us, bringing them forth. Next thing you know, them things was gone. Not a cut, not a burn, not a freezer. Gone. They left. Do you understand? They left because where I went, they couldn't go. They left. This whole thing with yeast. This is going to be a TMI violation. Just get yourselves ready. I had the worst bacterial infection. I used to go back and forth from yeast to bacteria, yeast and not yeast, yeast and not yeast, yeast and taking all the monostat. Taking all the monostat. Does any of that work? And it took all the monostat, getting all the antibacterial, antiviral, anti-yeast, doing this.
Nothing is working.
It's not working.
Nothing is working.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work, family. I'm telling you. I already lived this. Because the way we're approaching it is physically. And where everything to me is a spiritual issue, it began in mind. And we're not addressing it where it began. So I had this terrible yeast. It was so embarrassing. You have sex and there's white stuff all over the place. Oh, it's horrible. It's disgusting. It's just shaming. That's where I was with it. So we go on. Oh, I'm just trying to get rid of this yeast, trying to do this, trying to do that. It's just douche. That didn't feel right. You know, you ain't supposed to be sticking nothing up there. The yoni is a self-cleaning oven. You're not supposed to be sticking things up there, right? Okay, I'm getting on this natural tip. I'm cutting out the sugar. I'm doing these things, right? Then I get this horrible bacteria thing. It goes the other way. You know, the bacteria and the yeast are supposed to be in alignment. They're supposed to be right in harmony with each other, and they keep each other in check and in balance, right? But one time I was way over on one side, then I was way over on the other side. All this bacterial infection wouldn't go away. Bacterial vaginosis, BV, stinks to high heaven. Oh my God, the thing stinks. It stinks like, I was like, oh, if I can cut off the bottom half of my body, I'll be okay because I can't do this anymore. And it's more than just the discharge and the stinking and all that kind of stuff. I know this sounds like a TMI violation. I'm going somewhere with this, I promise you. It's more than that. It's the shame that comes with it. There seems to, for me, there was shame around having yeast infections. There was shame around BV. There was shame associated with it. So deeper in my consciousness, I had to look at, oh, where do I stand with shame? I didn't think I had shame. Well, here it is. Because what's the dominant thing I'm feeling as this thing is unfolding? Shame. I'm ashamed. Well, what am I ashamed of? And why am I ashamed? Because I heard when I was little, you should be ashamed of yourself. So shame. I had inappropriate sexual experiences when I was younger at the hands of someone who was older. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And that was when shame was born in my consciousness. I knew that we had just done something that I felt shame. It's like Adam and Eve. They describe it perfectly in the Bible. Who told you was naked? Somehow our glory was gone. We could feel it. We felt like we needed to hide, that we needed to put something on. But who told you? Nobody told you that. Your inner teacher, your inner guide told you something just happened. You're starting to think apart from source. So what happened? Beloveds, I'm going to tell you. Bacterial vaginosis gone, yeast infections gone, fibroids gone, all of it. All of it. If we do not address it in the mind at the deepest core of where these things live and originate, the diabetes, all of it, go get your everything from the doctor. I'm not saying don't go to the doctor. I never told people that. I have been to plenty of doctors. Go do whatever you got to do. Go get whatever you got to get to stop itching. Go do whatever you feel led to do. And if you do not address it within the deep aspects of the mind where it was born, you're not going to be free. You're not going to be free. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I heal myself from yeast overgrowth through diet. Well, that's a thought. You could think that.
Yeah,
Nothing heals you but your mind, beloved. Look at me. Why y'all listening to what I'm saying? A fucking diet can't heal you. What if you was on a desert island and you ain't had nothing to eat but squirrels? You wouldn't be healthy? Stop thinking that a diet saves you. Don't you know people that have a horrible diet and they don't got no vaginosis? You know people that have a horrible diet, they don't got no yeast infections. Don't you know people right now that have a horrible diet ain't got nothing wrong with them?
Yeah.
Then it can't be the diet. Stop saying that. Violet Vicky, I love you. That's why I'm setting you correct. Nothing heals you but your mind. Nothing heals you but your mind. A pill don't heal you. Nothing heals you but your mind. But you don't believe it. Then keep doing what you're doing. I can't force nobody to see the truth. I'm just here to tell you the truth. Are you hearing me, family? Nothing heals you but your mind. Take it or leave it. I can't say it no plainer. Yep.
This is Thea. Can I say something?
Come on, talk to us. Because y'all done got me worked up in the morning.
I wanted to personally attest to what you just said, because when I turned 40, when I got my checkup, the doctors told me that I had those fibroids. And I said, I don't believe that. I don't know how I could have gotten them, but I don't believe you. And so whatever you say, I'll just take it, and I'm going to go and do what I'm going to do. And I came across the same information from Louise Hay, and that was all she needed to tell me. So I got back on my creative stuff that I used to do and got myself up out of that job that I was working at the time. And because I've been celibate for so many years, I don't have to get the regular checkups like we used to. I only do them like every 5 years or so. So when I went back, this last checkup that I had, I think it was last year, I asked the doctors, I said, what is it looking like down there? He didn't say anything about the fibroids. The doctor said, what fibroids? I said, oh, okay, no problem.
Hello.
You know, because I knew when that first doctor told me that, I said, no, I'm not having all these issues that I have heard other women saying they're having. There's no way you can tell me that I got some fibroids and I'm not experiencing any of the symptoms that y'all mentioned. I said, that's some stuff, that's some entities down there binding up some stuff over some issues that I had in my mind personally. So I did what I needed to do. And, you know, like I was going to say earlier that when we got today's lesson saying that I've invented the world that I see.
I have invented the world I see. Let's pause right there. That is today's lesson. Yes. Lesson 32. I have invented the world I see. I invented it all. Continue.
That's what I was going to say. When I turned 40 and everybody kept saying all that stuff that they say to women after they turn 40. And because
I've been celibate since my 30s. You know, my mama was in my ear about having children and whatever and stuff. And so I knew that when that doctor told me about the fibroids, I knew that was something that I had created based on making myself feel bad about the things that was going on in my life. And I said, no, I refuse to take that. I said, you're not going to tell me that I went and professed my life to Christ and said that I would stop doing all the things that I was doing and just do a full 360. And I asked God to take that desire out of me so that I could be the woman that he wanted me to be. I said, you're not going to tell me he going to go back and make my womb where I can't have no kids because I dedicated my life to you? I said, I refuse. I refuse to believe it. I'm not going to believe it, no matter what they say. So when I went back and they told me I didn't have them things, I said, exactly. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Hello. And I'm just going on with my life the way I need to. But what I wanted to say earlier in reference to the lesson was that I feel like the whole witch persona doesn't resonate with me because I've always felt myself to be like one of the X-Men. I always gave myself the alter ego of Wonder Woman because I looked at her as a person that had these superpowers, but you gotta navigate through the world in your everyday life, so you can't going around just doing your superpowers all the time like the evil villains used to would do. And so you have to harness those powers and contain them and be normal like Clark Kent and Diana, you know. And you can't be Superman and you can't be Wonder Woman all the time. And so I said, you're like Dr. X, and we are at the school of the gifted, and you are teaching us how to harness our powers and use them for good, like we've always had a desire to do. But the people around us have made us believe and feel that there was something wrong with us, that there was something negative with us. That's what kept me away from you for so long, because you called yourself a witch. Because I felt like, no, I refuse to accept that because that is the negative word that people have used just to make us feel like or believe that these powers that God has given us is something wrong. When I used to dream dreams and see visions and stuff and used to tell people, you know, I was just shine just the same way that y'all do. My mama took me to this place to take one of them gifted tests because when I was 4 years old, I told her I had been reincarnated. I told her that. And if you ask my mother anything about me, that would be one of the first things she tells you. But she spent my whole life squelching it in me because, like the saying goes, with great power is great responsibility. And so my mother saw that power in me. But like you said about Alina's people, they feared that, and at the same time, they wanted to use it. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go through my life. I'm going to be quiet. I ain't going to make no trouble. I'm gonna just lay low and just ride this thing out. But that's not gonna work either. It ain't. Because everywhere I go, that light is shining. I can't squelch it. It's like I was watching some new superheroes. This girl called the hero's called Black Lightning. And then this girl found out. Oh man, Black Lightning is cray, isn't it? I love that show. Right? So you gotta learn how to harness those powers and use them. And I was thinking initially when Harmony spoke about wanting to recreate the life that she wanted, the first thing that came to my mind was those virtual reality goggles. And I had them on, and I see, how the people, they look like they blind with the glasses on, but you see them moving their heads around because they're manipulating the atmosphere with that they're seeing, but you're not seeing it because you're not on the other side of the goggles, And I said, it's like you said earlier, you asked us about why we think we're not living the life that we live in. And I said, it's for me, it's because I've been had the vision board on paper, but I haven't been taking the vision and running with it and putting it into physical action. And I said, just like those people in the virtual reality, I got to take my vision board and put it into action so that the world that I want to see is actually what shows up in my physical life. So I said, I may not get to the trips that y'all are on this year, but does that mean that I can't ever participate? Only if I say so. So I said, I'm not going to beat myself up about what I can.
Yes, but why did you say that you can't do them for this year? Why did you say that?
The reason I said that is because coming out of, like, my year for me starts on my birthday, and my birthday is the 29th of September.
Okay, but boo, why did you tell yourself that you can't go to the retreats this year?
Because I had not put that into my plans. Like, I had decided.
Okay, beloved, I'm going to ask you again. What caused you to tell yourself that you couldn't go to the retreats in 2022 this year?
The thing that made me restrain myself is because of my financial issues. I can't.
Okay, pause.
That would be an impulsive vibe.
Okay, pause. So you looked at the outside, and family, this is not just for Dia, this is for all of us. It's very important that we have mastery level vision of what we're doing. So you looked at your financial situation, and then you took yourself out of it for the whole year for 2022. Not saying it's good or bad. Not saying it's right or wrong. We're just looking at what happened in consciousness. What did my thoughts do? That's all. We're just looking at it. We're not trying to correct it. We're not saying it's wrong or right. We're simply having awareness of what did I do? I took myself out for a whole year. Did I just take myself out for 2022? Is that what you're saying? And it's okay. It's nothing wrong or right. Just awareness. Just non-judgmental, loving awareness of what I'm doing. Because I had a plan.
Yes, that's essentially exactly what I had figured out in my head, because I was thinking, well, you always getting hyped up and making impulsive decisions. So this time, don't do what you used to do. Just tighten the reins, take it easy, knowing that this is not saying you can't be a part of the group. This is just saying.
Okay, pause for a moment. 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 Do you realize that that was the mind running game on you? Were you aware or not aware? Either way is okay. Family, this is about love. This is about non-judgment. This is about simply getting to the root of our stuff so we can really heal it and so we can really shift it and change it. Are you aware that that was the mind taking you out, or not aware?
I would say that yes, I was aware, because when you mentioned a few days back about Stephen Pressfield and the work,
yes,
do the work, and it made me recall that I had read those two books, and I knew that it was resistance.
Okay, very good. So now here's the thing, family, for all of us to look at. How do we do this in our own lives? Dia is simply being what is called a proxy. She is showing us what each of us do in some way, shape, or form. And all you got to do is comb your consciousness and see how you do it. How do I have a plan in my mind? And then I take myself out of the game with a very logical argument. Was this a logical argument, Dia, that your mind offered you? It was very logical, wasn't it?
Yes, based on past performance.
Okay, excellent. And like we used to say in financial services, when I was a financial advisor at American Express, future returns are, past performance is no indicator of future returns. That just because this is what happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen again. Now, If you have that going on, family, I'm going to show you exactly what you need to get, because we're all about resources, and let's get to the bottom of it. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Go to ValerieLove.com right now, and there are 3 books in the series. Why You're Stuck, No Excuses Manifesto, and Dark Night of the Soul. And the specific one, these are workbooks. 3 workbooks. I'm actually going to pull them all together in one big omnibus version as well. 3 workbooks, super cheap. They're on Amazon for only $11.11. Oh, this one's got great ratings. Thank you for the reviews. Thank you for reviews. Why You're Stuck. And the one that you want is Why You're Stuck, because here what it's telling you is how to be a dragon rider. You see, people who are stuck, well, I described to you why you're stuck in the book. Then I described to you how to get unstuck, right? And then how to be a dragon rider, not how to just be unstuck. Okay, I'm unstuck now, I'm walking. Before I was just stuck. Now I'm walking. No. We are going beyond that. Be a dragon rider and freaking supernova this thing, okay? Pedal to the metal. Not just walking, pedal to the metal. Light this thing up like a supernova. And what I describe in this book, and this book are the inner voices. Now, let me ask you a question. When I was given the invitation to go to Kenya, I had no passport. I had no money. Money was looking funny, started looking funny. I had nobody that was going to watch my baby. The little lady, she was like 7 or 8. Who's going to watch the house? I had none of that. And Spirit asked, will you go? Before I knew when it was, I said yes. Why did I say yes? Because my spirit said yes. Then here come the committee. Wait a minute. The whole committee gathered around in the back of the head. Here go the committee. Wait a minute. The logistics committee. Oh, you don't have a passport? Oh, what kind? The little logistics committee comes with a little pair of glasses. Excuse me. What part of Africa are we going to? Because according to my calculations, there's lions in Africa. It's very dangerous. Yeah, it's very dangerous. And then here comes the accountant. Oh, no, I'm looking at your bank accounts. You don't have the money for that. Are you aware? We cannot do that. You don't have the money for that. Then here comes the safety crew. Oh, that's not safe. Oh my goodness. They don't have anything in Africa to take care of you if you get sick. Oh my God. No, it's not safe. It's definitely not safe to do that. Do you understand that this committee knows your life better than you do? And do you understand that this committee is actually speaking logic? They're not off. And nothing the committee is saying is false. It's just not true. Let me put it differently. Nothing the committee is saying is not a current reality in the 3rd dimension. It's just not the truth of who you are. That was December. 6 to 8 weeks later, I was on a plane to Kenya with the brand new passport, with money, with the people, with grandma taking care of the baby. How did all that manifest? Like that. Bing, bing, boom, 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 boom. How? By my yes. Yes is blind. Yes doesn't know how it's going to do it. Yes is open to all the possibilities. And when your yes is real, here it comes, boom, 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 you're there. So I'm very interested, dear, that a being as powerful as you would take yourself out for a whole year. That intrigues me because, I eat this stuff for breakfast. I love it. Human transformation and consciousness. That's what I'm here for. I love it. And that's the same thing I do. And that's the same thing we all do in some form or fashion. We let the very logical committee, because I had a plan, and because no, who's going to watch the kids? And no, you just need to relax for right now. That's the soothsayers. They're soothing you. Oh, no, no, no. You need to just stay home right now, put your things in order, and then next year, after you saved your money, you got all your ducks in a row, you need to take out your bazooka and shoot them in the head. That's what you got to do with those voices. The voices of soothing, comfort, your plan, your little plan. And what happened to your plan 10 minutes after you made the plan? None of my plans ever came true. 10 minutes after I made the plan. Humans plan, God laughs. The voices of, oh, no, 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 this is not, even in the face. Now, I'm talking about that these voices appear in the presence of your spirit saying yes, like my spirit say yes. Simultaneous with your spirit saying yes are the voices of the committee. The logistics committee, the safety committee, the quality control committee, the financial committee, the accountants, they all get together. And then most of the time, they just take you straight clean on out. They're voices in your head that murder possibilities and your potential. And I would say that you murder them first. Otherwise, they're going to kill you and all your dreams. They're going to kill all your dreams. All of them. Not one dream will be out of their grasp, out of their deathly grasp. Not one of your dreams. And you're sitting on the sofa 10 years later and wonder why your dreams haven't come true yet. Anybody watching this wonder why your dreams haven't come true yet? There we have it. Answer has been provided. Now, what you're going to do with the answer is completely up to you. I started killing them. I was like, you know something, voice of safety? You're right. There are lions in Africa. Maybe one of them might bite me. But we won't know till I get there, right? And it was like, ugh. And you know what, accountant, you're right. Maybe I don't have thousands of dollars in my bank account to go to Africa right now. How about I trust Source and let Source tell me, because Source is taking me? How about I'm not paying for it? Source is paying for it. And the accountant was like, because the accountant doesn't know anything about Source. And the logistics committee, thank you. Because you're right. Someone's got to get the passport, the visa, take care of the kids, take me to the airport. You're right. How about I let Source take care of that too? How about it? And I murderized their assets. Done. I murderized them. They were just laying there, and I stepped over their cold, dead bodies and went to Africa. Do what you like. All right, is anybody hearing this? We having this conversation for a reason.
Sometimes you gotta kill them one by one. Like the accountant, yeah, I slayed her. Like she's gone. Whether I feel like I have the money or don't have the money, I don't care. I'm going. The logistics, yeah, who cares about the logistics? Killed her. But I still gotta conquer the safety committee, which I'm doing. Like Australia was the number one place on my list for so long until somebody hit me with their fear that I shared with them of spiders. And he was like, you can't go to Australia. They're flying spiders that chase you down. And he wasn't doing it to scare me. He was telling me out of concern. He's like, they fly. Like they go so fast and they run after you. And I was like, what? Australia, the place that I wanted to go all my life, has flying spiders that chase me down. And immediately I took it off the bliss list. Like, nope. Okay, someplace I wanted to go for 40 years. Now I don't want to go at all because there's flying spiders that chase me down. Like, you don't understand. I see a spider and I have a bad week from seeing that spider. So I was like, there's no way I can get on a plane to go to Spider Island. I just can't do it. And being in these different clubhouse rooms, I was able to speak to several travelers who lived in Australia for years, expats who moved to Australia, and they all laughed at me. They were like, yeah, I never saw a flying spider. I never even saw a spider, especially not even one that chased me down. So because of that one thing that someone said, and I can think of examples for a lot of places.
Wow.
I got a lot of things that I got to talk to the safety committee about with Africa. Like, there's so many things that just stop me from doing things that I wanted to do just out of fear. And probably the fear is not even rational.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody told me there was not a flying spider, but that flying spider stopped me. So for me, it's like, you got to slay. Like, I wouldn't even try to slay them all at once, like with an AK-47 and shoot them all down. But you really have to, whatever issues you have surrounding whatever the dream is, like, you gotta, like, just knock it out. So eventually, or maybe I will just say today I'm not gonna even let the safety committee get in my way any longer. I'm complete.
Ding, 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 ding. Bye, safety committee. And safety committee, thank you for trying to keep me so safe. However, you were born from my past experiences, which means I see only the past, which means, according to miracles and what we've learned already, when I look at the past, since the past is not here right now, the past is really nothing. So that means I'm really looking at nothing. How about I let Source take care of my safety? How about I let Source do it? All my safety tips come from my past and what I thought threatened me. Is that a comprehensive safety plan? I don't think so. It's based on my past. I don't know how to keep myself safe. I'm a kid on the playground, Cod's playground. Dio, what are you hearing? Is this dropping shackles? I hear shackles dropping.
Yes, I'm with you. The whole time I was cracking up because I'm thinking, I follow Bob Proctor, and he's always retelling the story about when Sandy Gallagher first got with him, and she wanted to buy this really expensive house, but the first thing she told him was that she couldn't buy the house because she didn't have the money. And he told her that she couldn't buy the house because she hadn't decided to buy the house.
Come on.
So I could hear
Bob
Proctor in you saying that same thing to me, that I just haven't decided to take the trips. Now, I had already counted myself out for the whole year based on past performance. And also, I know that Spirit is telling me the same thing that it told me that got me to Hawaii, was that if you don't go, you'll never know. And so I hear that, but at the same time, like y'all call them the committee, the voice of reason in my head is always the accountant. So I got it. I hear you loud and clear.
Beautiful. I love it. And shackles dropping. Come on, shackles dropping. Here's the thing. I want to say yes to attending 222. As a single mother of 5, I need a source to help me with finding someone to keep my children. Nope, boo. First of all, she's strong. First of all, they ain't your kids. They God's kids. You babysitting. Does everyone see that? We've talked about that a few times for these mothers that think that nobody can watch your kids. They're not your kids. First of all, they're children of the universe. So we need to first correct that in consciousness. See, as you make these clicks in consciousness, it's like a cylinder with locks on it. And you click one and it's like, ooh, now you click another, ooh, and you click another, and soon you can open the cylinder. But a driving thing that I see a whole lot of mamas have is, no, these my kids, and they got to eat like this, and they got to do this, and I have to have that for them, and they vegan, and they have to go to, you got all these stipulations on these children. These children are souls. Probably some of the souls are older than you. No. It makes no difference about having no kids for 5 kids. I got 3 kids and 3 grandkids. It don't make no difference how many kids you got, babies, kids, all that. None of it matters. How did I get to Africa? Ain't nobody watching the kids. How's my big daughter was there. She's a teenager. Lord Jesus, you couldn't leave her alone because you would have something on your hands to deal with. And then I had the little one. Grandma took care of her. It's not about the kids. Yes, it's about, did I decide? When you decide, it all happens. And there's no order of difficulty in miracles that God can get somebody to watch 1 kid, but God can't get somebody to watch 5 kids. There's no order. See, that's a problem in our own minds. These are all our limitations. And why do we have 222? So you can bust through the limitations and prove miracles to yourself. You have to prove them to yourself. Everybody that stepped out there and bought the ticket for 222, bought the ticket for this 1111, for the Never Work Again retreat, bought the ticket for the Christian Witches Convention. Everyone that did that, do they have it all figured out? I don't think so. They decided. They said, I'm gonna bust a move. And some of us were scared. I mean, some of the moves I bust, I'm like, oh, Jesus, am I getting ready to do this right now? Yes, I am. I don't know how it's going to be. So
Can I say something for everyone?
Yes.
Because I feel okay. So even like, well, I was unsure whether or not I was going to 222 just because of my surgery and healing and making sure I was going to be good enough to go. But when I made that yes decision yesterday, when Alina was speaking about getting the ticket and then worrying about the flight later, I just started looking up flights for myself. I found a flight round trip from Cleveland to Fort Lauderdale, which is, sometimes you guys just don't look at just simply Miami. Look at Fort Lauderdale because it's like a 25-30 minute Uber ride. But I found a round trip ticket flight for $36 from Cleveland to Fort Lauderdale. And I was trying to help Alina out as well. And from Dallas to Fort Lauderdale, $48 round trip. So there is no reason why, I'm in Ohio, she's in Texas. There's no reason why anybody can't get to Florida right now for less than $50 round trip.
Unless you just don't want to.
Unless you just don't want to. Period. Unless you just don't want to.
And do you know that there is nothing wrong with saying that? I just don't want to do it. Good. Don't.
Exactly. And then just let it be that. Just how you were telling the story earlier. You just didn't feel like it. Just say that. Just say that shit. Just say, I don't feel like it.
I don't feel like it.
I don't want to do it. Just say that.
Yeah. Because
right now, like, unless you just don't want to, like, flights are really dirt cheap right now.
Dr. G. Lee told me she bought a ticket. I think she said it was $19 or $20. Her airline ticket. Why? Because she said yes. But why would you see it if you didn't say yes?
Damn, I thought my 36 was 60 and you hit me with a
19 or $20. She told me, it's $20, Val. I was like, go ahead, G.
all of those committees that used to speak so loudly, now they don't speak at all. So they just know that that's what I'm going to do. So now my mom knows that I'm going to hop about the globe with myself. Now she doesn't say anything about it. And now that my dad knows that I'm probably going to do things no matter what my finances look like, now he doesn't say anything about it. And my sister, you know, she's still kind of on the logistics committee, but she doesn't say much about anything anymore. So once you start talking to your logistics committee with that I'm going to do it anyway mentality, eventually they'll be like, oh, that's just what she's going to do. And they'll leave it alone.
If I can speak, I agree with her because my mom used to make me, I have 5 children too. My mom used to make me pay her for babysitting if I wanted to do anything.
Good. Guess what? If I was your mom, I would too. No, you paying me. And what's the problem with that? What is the problem with that? Other than that, we think it's a problem. What is the problem with that? I want to know, family.
That wasn't cool because, like, I'm trying to make money. I got to pay you to babysit your grandkids.
Oh. So entitlement. You're supposed to do it because these your grandkids.
But eventually she got paid.
Okay.
Brother, if you're speaking, you're muted on our end.
Oh, I was like, entitlement. You're supposed to do it because you're their grandmother. I wish my kids would say that to me. They would get my kids never said that to me. Never. And if they form their lips to say that, we're going to have a problem. I say, I'm taking the kids. Oh, thanks, Mom. Hey, Mom, can you watch the kids for a minute? Then yes, then no. You laid down and had them children. That's your responsibility, not mine. I had my children. I raised them. God's children. I babysat God's children. I got you. Family, when do we remember that our parents have zero responsibility to us? They got us here. In spirit realms, that's all your parents said they would do. They would get you here. But all this, well, these your grandkids, and you're supposed to do this, and you're supposed to do that. I'm going to give you a saying that we used to have in the hood back when I was a little girl. All I got to do is stay black and die. That was our way of saying it in the hood. Ain't nobody got to do jack for you. Y'all got too much fucking entitlement. Stop it. Do it for yourself. And the reason people are not doing it for you is because you haven't decided to do it for yourself. And your parents know whether you really decided to do it for yourself or not. Because if you really want to do that thing, I got to go to the club. If you got to go to the club, didn't we find babysitters for our kids? Even if our mother said, if there was something you just had to do, wouldn't you find a babysitter? You haven't decided. Tell the truth.
That's what I said. Eventually she got paid because I wanted to do it. I was going to kick out that money.
Come on now. We can stop all the mind games. We can stop all the games, period, because your dream life of complete and utter fulfillment and total bliss and beauty will not abide your games. Your games of projection. Oh, my mom won't let me go because she wants me to watch the kids. That's a game. You're running the game on yourself, beloved, with all due love and respect, because I did it myself. That's how I could spot it. And with no judgment. And then you have a choice. I'm not going because I haven't decided to go. Not because I don't have the money, not because somebody's not going to watch my kids, not because I can't find a hotel, not because I don't know how to get to the airport, not because I can't afford this, not because I don't know nobody, none of that. You're not going. Tell yourself the truth at least. I'm not going because I'm too fucking afraid and I'd rather stay in my house like a little mouse in a little mouse hole. I would be so happy with that. Because at least it would be the honesty. I'm not going because I'm too fucking afraid. I'm not going because I'm afraid that if I go there and I really change my life, I'm going to come back and everything's going to change. I'm going to have to leave this crazy boo and I'm going to have to do something different. I'm going to have to speak up for myself and I'm going to have to be responsible and I'm going to have to tell people what's really going on with me and I'm going to have to make some big changes in my life when I come back. I'm not ready for that yet. No, I ain't got the money. I ain't got the money. No, I can't do it. Matter of fact, I can't do it for the whole year. We're not doing that. Not, and we here every morning doing a Course of Miracles. We're not going out like that. Look, like Mama Ia says, not on my watch. We're not doing that. We're going to tell ourselves the truth. We're going to say, you know what? Well, I made up a story in my imagination that if I go, that's what most people are really afraid of. They're really afraid that their life is going to change and they're going to get it. They're going to get the blessing. And then what would they do? Because right now your life kind of looks like cruddy in some areas, and you don't want to address those other areas. And I would have to change because you know you're responsible for what you know. Once I go there and I get this change, now I have to be responsible for doing it in my life. Dang, yeah. How about that? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Then we're going to go to our card for the day and wrap up because we've been on here for 4 hours. I love it.
This is good. And to be honest with you, that is how I feel like a lot of the time, because I feel like it's another burden I'm putting on my shoulder of responsibility, and I don't want to be responsible in that area because I'm trying to be responsible in this area right now. So half the time, that's really how I do feel.
Yay, I'm so happy you were honest.
You're speaking to me too, because it's not like I don't feel like that, but I know that if I had the means, nothing would stop me from doing or going where I wanted to go. So that's basically what stops me, is knowing that I don't have the finances, or saying that the finances is not available for me to make decisions that I wanted to make. But I guess now it's just make the decisions and the finances will come as it comes. I'm complete.
And are you aware that the finances is a great way for you to stop yourself? That if you don't really want to do it, you're going to find a way to stop yourself because you're that powerful.
Yeah, new finances will definitely do it.
It did it for me for years until one day, I've listened to Bob Proctor. I've been with T. Harv Eker because I went to the ends of the earth because I had to solve this money thing. I had to solve it. And I knew I was in some kind of prison financially. And I couldn't break out no matter what I tried, no matter how many mantras, no matter how many meditations. Money would run in the front door, run out the back door. I would say, well, let me just make more money. I would make more money would run in through the back front door, and more money would run out through the back door. Couldn't keep investments, couldn't get out of debt, couldn't keep money coming to me. All that went away. Why? Because I decided, no, I don't care what it takes. I have to clean up this money world. I have to. And then I started paying things off, still paying things off, and will pay off every single thing. I started gifting. I started doing the money principles. Money principles are very simple. They're simple like losing weight principles. They're extremely simple. Money principles are very simple. Very simple. Doing them, well, now that's going to probably take a minute. Curriculum. It doesn't have to take long. You can have that realization right now. But for most of us, it's a curriculum. Decide, beloveds. Decide. Choose it. It's like Moses told the Israelites. He said, I put life and death before you. Choose life. I put the blessing and the malediction before you. God said, before you is the blessing and the malediction. Before you is a blessing and a curse. Choose it. Well, why would I choose to curse myself? I'm cursing myself. Nobody came and created my financial picture other than me. I did all of this. And now I'm going to do something different.
Yes.
And the beauty is you have the power to do something different. So stop with your excuses. The dog ate my homework. Stop with your dog ate your homework. Stop with my mama won't watch my kids. Stop with I gotta go to work. Stop with I ain't got the money. Stop with where is it? Stop with I'm confused. I see people being confused. And it's very strange how you can be confused when you go to ValerieLove.com. And I've been telling you literally for 13 years to go to ValerieLove.com. How can you be confused? Confusion is just something people pick. I can't find it. Where is it? I'm never unclear in everything I do, in anything I do. I am never vague and ambiguous. That's not one of my weaknesses, being vague and ambiguous. Have you ever seen me be vague and ambiguous? It's not what I do. I can't find it. Go to ValerieLove.com. I can't find it. Go to ChristianWitches.com. You didn't find it because you didn't want to find it. You're choosing confusion. You're choosing procrastination. You're choosing hesitation. You're choosing littleness. You're choosing normalcy. You're choosing staying in your comfort zone. I did all of that. It wasn't fun. It was much more fun to get out my comfort zone and be scared out of my mind for just a minute and then be bigger. And then like, whoo, you know, your hair's standing up. You look like Albert Einstein. You be like, do it again, like the roller coaster. Do it again. Sometimes you're scared out of your mind. You be like, whoa, am I doing this? Dubai, do it again. Paris, we're at the freaking top of the Eiffel Tower drinking champagne. Wow, who does this? Come on, family. You're going to live or you're going to not live. But don't tell yourself these lies. Don't keep doing that. It doesn't fit the divine beings you are. Can everybody hear what I'm talking about? The Lover's card is the card we got for the day. For the 7th damn time in 32 days, like every 5-6 days, I've just come to the appreciation at the Lovers. And y'all saw me shuffling because I was like, I gotta shuffle. Y'all saw me shuffling earlier. And then one card I stick out. You'll know it's the card. It's the Lovers. All I could do is laugh. Like, do you love yourself enough with a divine love to give yourself everything you've ever dreamed of? Give it to yourself.
Well, guess what today's galactic signature is?
Uh-oh. Bring it.
White spectral wizard.
It's a white wizard day. I had to switch devices because I think one device after like 3 hours, it'd be like, I'm out. Y'all can keep talking if y'all want to. And so it went out and then I came back in on another device on YouTube and Facebook. That's what happened. So take us away, white spectral wizard.
I dissolve in order to enchant. Releasing receptivity, I seal the output of timelessness with the spectral tone of liberation. I am guided by my own power doubled. I am a galactic activation portal. Enter me. I dissolve in order to enchant. Releasing receptivity, I seal the output of timelessness with the spectral tone of liberation. I am guided by my own power doubled. I am a galactic activation portal. Enter me. I dissolve in order to enchant. Releasing receptivity, I seal the output of timelessness with the spectral tone of liberation. I am guided by my own power double. I am a galactic activation portal. Enter me. White spectral wizard.
Ding, 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 ding. We got a white spectral wizard day. We got white wizard. I'm white wizard, so I get real happy when I'm white cosmic wizard. This is white spectral wizard. We're going to do our prayer of the 7 galactic directions tomorrow when Queen Hadassah returns. And Harmony, maybe we need to do the oath of manifestation again. I think you might be right. You know, at least once a week, oath of manifestation. So can you dig it up for us so we can do the oath of manifestation when we start a new week? Yes?
Yes, it should be Manifestation Mondays, so we should do that on Mondays.
Okay, you can do it on Monday. We're good with that. We are good with that. All right, family. I love you. You are so blessed. You are so appreciated. Everybody on Facebook, I'm on Clubhouse. Send some love to YouTube, Facebook, all over the world. Love you, family. Love y'all. Have a beautiful day.